Good afternoon, good afternoon. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. And, it's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. In many ways, my favorite day of the week, for the extremely goofy reason that my favorite blog updates on Fridays. My favorite blog, a collection of unmitigated pedantry. I haven't read it yet, so no spoilers. No spoilers on what happens to Gaius Gracchi. I totally don't already know what happens to Gaius Gracchi. Totally unfamiliar to me. I am totally unaware. But yes, no spoilers. No spoilers for the fate of the Gracchi. They already did the Tiberius unit, so I know what happens to Tiberius Gracchi. I don't know about our younger brother Gaius. I mean, I do, but you know, I'm not admitting that here. Oh, yes, hello Space. I should also say hello to Taimisi. It's good to see you, Taimisi. It is good to see you, Taimisi. And it is good to see you, Space, and it's good to see everyone else. I should do the hellos later. That's much more appropriate for me to do the hellos later. But I will do another round of them later. And I hope everyone is having a lovely Friday as we get into the weekend, this wonderful weekend. As we get to the end of January, we'll finally have completed this month. But yes. My plan for today was pretty basic, or pretty complicated, depending on your perspective, or pretty protean, which is probably the actual adjective I want. I probably actually want the adjective protean. Yes, what a month. What a month. It is... What a month. Here is hoping for fewer like it. Here is hoping for fewer like it. I have said before, and I stand by it, that 2024 was the best year of my life. The actual best year of my life was 2024. And I would like it if 2025 were even better. But let's be realistic here. Yeah, 2024 went, I am unoptimistic. But, you know, I wasn't that optimistic going into 2024, if I'm being realistic. I did not have the highest expectations. Okay, I'm going to pin this until the end of stream. Yes, I post. So if people have probably heard of my outrageously stupid and bad attempt to play Dark Souls last year, especially because it is a subathon reward that I'm going to get to work on playing Dark Souls again. Good gravy. Good gravy. The people voted with their dollars for watching more Dark Souls. The people voted for their dollars for more Dark Souls. So they're getting more Dark Souls. And so I am posting the VODs on YouTube. I don't normally worry that much about them, but this one wound up making people so angry that it felt important to document and to get people caught up, right? Felt important to document to get people caught up. So people will get to see that, so that people are not as confused when they see me playing Dark Souls later this month, later in February. I would like to beat the game, but I recognize that that is not actually very likely. But yeah. Hello Isul. Hello Isul. Good to see you again. Good to see you again. How do I check follow age? 'Cause I think Isul is actually the longest follower that yeah, Isul I think might actually be my oldest follower. But hello. Yes, so to the extent that I have any plan today, we're going to do a bunch of those old man quizzes that I like. We're going to do a bunch of old man quizzes that I like. And then I don't know. I don't know. I am torn, as I so often am. You know, apologies to everybody here that you have chosen to watch an incredibly indecisive streamer. A catastrophically indecisive streamer. And so I am torn between finishing up that game of Endless Space or painting some miniatures. I do them Mondays usually. I'm planning on doing another one Monday. I usually do them on which you're within enough time zones of me, if I recall correctly. You're within enough time zones of me that it's still Monday into like Tuesday morning for you. Yeah, those ones I usually do Mondays. Yeah, I don't even have very many decisions to make. I just am very indecisive. No, it's just funny. I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny. I don't actually feel guilty. I feel guilty about very little of my streaming. I feel pretty good. To the extent that I feel like truly, genuinely torn, it's that I feel like I cannot be available in all of the time zones that people would like me to be available in. That's the one that hurts me. That's the one that hurts me. I mean, yeah, Isul was here when I was streaming to possibly just him sometimes. Possibly just him for significant chunks of it. So I think you know, that's I'm very grateful for that. You know, it's if we're hold on a second. If we're going to reflect on growth, it's worth, you know, every streamer has, with some exceptions, right? With some exceptions, but the default for streamers is that you spend a fairly significant chunk streaming to an empty room. That is, I know exceptions to this. Vividly VV, who is currently live, has never had this experience. That has never happened to her. She didn't start streaming until she was already an influential content creator. She was already a successful content creator. Oh no, you're sorry. You got by the way, so you got automodded for the word followers because that's a common automod term for people, for like viewer bots, for like bots that come in like offering to sell you viewers and followers. So viewers and followers are generally blocked terms. It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. That's a common automodding. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no, I mean, thank you. I know that Space here wants me to do celebration streams, do like more celebration streams for like accomplishing certain milestones. I always feel weird doing celebration streams. I mean, thank you. There are a lot of people here following. It's a lot. I am very grateful to everybody who watches, follows, subscribes. It's humbling, right? It's humbling. You are getting the closest thing you're going to get from me, Space. It's just that I feel inauthentic. Try making like a big fuss about these things. I mean, and maybe I'll change my mind for certain milestones and such like that, but when I make partner, I will definitely definitely make a fuss. I will definitely make a fuss about hitting partner. But, well, and I mean, it's worth saying, Space, this is partially a personal thing. Like, I also don't celebrate my birthday. It's not like I grew up Adventist or anything like that. I just feel awkward and weird. I'm definitely not partner pushing now, Space. I am definitely not partner pushing now. That is, we are not at a position where a partner push makes sense. Partner is something I would like to make. I assume, I am hopeful, I am optimistic that I will make it someday. I don't know on what timeline that will be, but I am not at a stage where a partner push is a coherent idea. I just, well, it's not even like the waste of money. It's, I just, I feel like people are paying attention to me for like weird reasons. I feel like people are paying attention to me for weird reasons on my birthday. I'm like, I don't know, it just feels weird. It just feels weird. It feels like a... Like, I feel like I didn't do anything. I feel like if I'm going to be celebrating, it should be like something I did. And even then, I feel kind of weird about it. I don't like I guess I just don't like celebrating myself. I guess it's a surfeit of humility. I guess it's a excessive humility on my part, but it's still, like, not kind of my thing. I don't like to brag a lot. But yeah, I am definitely not in a position to partner push Space. I am in a position to... I would like to get partner at some point, but I think that I am a long ways away. I think I'm a long ways away. And even whether or not I do a partner push is kind of up for debate, because not everybody does a partner push, even people who make partner. I don't know if Clonk did one. I know that Glitchica did not. Glitchica did not partner push at all. And I don't think Nagi did either. But, you know, not everybody does it. Yeah, sometimes you don't have to. My day has been good, Isul. My day has been good. I haven't done a lot. I woke up, I fixed some things on the back end. I bought groceries. I ran about 5 or 6 kilometers, which I'm really grateful for. I am really, really grateful. I talk about this some on here. I like running a lot. I actually really enjoy running. It is very running for me is very calming. I feel, as a person in general, that my limitations in life are not struggling to find energy. It is struggling to find ways to use that energy in a way that makes me happy. I feel like I am overflowing with energy and thoughts and a desire to show affection for the people I love, and it's a matter of finding the space and time. I will say my BMI. My BMI is, I'm about 26 right now. I've gotten it down to 24. No, I've gotten down to about 20. Was my low when I was at my lowest weight, and I'd like to get down closer to that. I'm a little bit overweight right now, but I'm not very overweight. It is worth saying. It is worth saying as well. I do not have a runner body. I do not have a runner's body. I have a... Honestly, I don't think I have a particularly athletic body type in general. I don't think my body type is particularly designed for anything, is particularly, like, in the shape for any particular type of athleticism. It is... I'm just kind of a schlubby guy. But I'm an old guy, and you need to do something. Not actually. People have actually noted that I didn't notice this, but now, but a couple of people have pointed out, notably Saf and Nagi. I actually have kind of thin arms. I actually kind of have like fine limbs, which I didn't know. Well, and so I should say it's not. I do have a goal, which is I would like to get to sub 20-minute 5Ks. I would like to get down to a sub 20-minute 5K, which is fast, and it would be faster than I've been historically, but it's not incredibly fast, right? That's not like superhumanly fast. That is not the kind of speed that gets you in the Olympics. That's the kind of speed that gets you middle of the pack at a county level race for people over the age of 20. like it's an extremely unremarkable runtime. I am currently in the high 30s for my 5Ks, and when I was more athletic, like just like a couple years ago, not like when I was like young, but when I was just like a couple years ago, I got it down to like 24. So like I think a sub 25K is very reasonable for me. I think that's very, very achievable for me. Sub 18, I don't. I do not think I can get to sub 18, but my goal is not to like win races. My goal is not to win races. It is to keep my body in shape. And I really do mean like, not like in shape as in like hot, not in shape as in like particularly athletic. My goal is in shape as in minimizing pain and extending my quality of life. It is, we're talking about quality of life maxing here. Comfort and quality of life maxing. And I think I've been doing pretty good. To be completely honest, I think I've been doing pretty good. I have less back pain than I had in my 20s. Like, I don't think, like, I have less back pain than I did when I was young. Like, most of the men in my family have tons of back pain and a lot of knee pain, and I have basically none. And the other man in my family who doesn't is one of my uncles who also runs a lot. I want to, be, this is about pain mitigation. This is about anxiety management is the other really big one. As I said, I feel like I am often overflowing with energy. Yeah, that's correct, Joikuchi. Yeah, running for my life is my way. Yeah. That's, if you are an anxious person, I really recommend picking up some cardio. I really, really recommend picking up some cardio, even if you're not good at it. The point is not to get good at it. So, if you're an anxious person, if you have anxiety, and I know some of you do, one of the things that happens when you have anxiety is that your heart starts to pick up, right? You start getting anxious, and your heart rate starts to pick up. Your heart rate starts to pick up, and as it picks up, your body interprets that as justified fear, as like there's something else going on that justifies more fear, which increases your anxiety. And that's how there's a positive feedback loop there. There's a feedback loop where the physical symptoms of anxiety on your heart increase the psychological symptoms of anxiety, and that in turn increases the physical symptoms in a feedback loop until you're having an actual panic attack. Running or other cardio, if you're doing things that elevate your heart rate for extended periods of time, this trains your body to accept that an elevated heart rate is a manageable thing. It also lowers your resting heart rate. So that's also helpful. So it reduces the chance of it happening by lowering the resting heart rate, but also it reduces the feedback loop effect. And I'm just checking what my heart rate is right now. Oh, that's really high for me right now. Dang. I'm in the 80s right now. That's really high for me. I'm usually in the 70s. Usually in like the 60s or 70s. But, you know, you can watch streamers. You can see that most streamers have resting heart rates above 100. So, yes. So, yeah, Gringotts. Unless you're raising hand as like a way to ask a question. Yeah, so I really recommend, if you have some sort of anxiety, picking up some sort of cardio. Again, I like running. There are reasons to do other types of cardio, and yeah, that's what I figured. There are reasons for choose for another type of cardio, right? Like I like running for a couple of reasons. I like running because it gets me outdoors. I like running because the setup cost is low. I like running because I can do it in many, many places on this planet. You know, I can travel to almost anywhere on the planet, and if I've got my running shoes on me, I can go for a run. Swimming is the big one. Swimming is the big one that people tend to really recommend. The reason why I don't ride a bike, there's two reasons why I don't ride a bike. One is that actual good bicycles are really expensive. The other is I live in New York, and riding a bicycle in New York is extremely dangerous. So don't. If you live in a city where riding bicycles is very dangerous, don't ride a bike there. But if you live in an area where riding bicycles is safe, then like why not? Swimming is actually a really good alternative, and there are a lot of good reasons to prefer to swim. The trouble is that, like, when I want to go for a run, the time it takes between me thinking, hey, I should go for a run, and me finishing the run is like 40 minutes. For like a pretty long run. Whereas, like, if I wanted to swim, I would have to get to a swimming pool and get home. I can't, the facility is not like in my yard. No, running is never more dangerous in New York. Running is never more dangerous in New York. Riding a bike is very, very dangerous in New York. Riding a bike is like the most dangerous thing you can do in the city. Riding a bike here is very, very dangerous. Unless you were like literally running on the BQE, I think that running is always going to be safer than riding a bike here. So some people like ellipticals. High intensity interval training is a form of cardio. Some people like there's a bunch of cardio type machines that people like. When I was in graduate school, I used cardio bikes. Walking is not enough. Walking is not enough. You gotta get the elevated heart rate, right, Gringotts? If you're in really bad cardio health, then walking is enough. The important part is that you get your heart rate elevated. That's a really important part. If you can get your heart rate elevated, I don't remember the numbers off the top of my head. I want to say it's 160, is in like the 160 region, but I don't really remember. If you're hitting 200, that's bad. And is Soul my favorite food? Sorry, this was like taking a quick walk back to a question that Soul asked a few minutes ago. I usually say that mangoes are my favorite food. I really like mangoes. Yeah, those might be my favorite. There are some specific dishes that I really like that are a little bit more complicated, that I really, really love. I've got a peanut noodle recipe that I really, really love. I've got some cheesecake recipes that I really like. Yes, it does, Gringotts. Yes, it does. It in fact does. It in fact does. Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I mean, then get to that baseline and stick there. I mean, the fact of the matter is that it's non-linear. Any sort of athleticism is non-linear. Honestly, most things that you improve at in life are non-linear. But athleticism is really obvious because the numbers are like right there in front of you. you start from a baseline. Oh, okay. Have a good day, Asul. It was nice to see you again. It was nice to see you again. You have a really, so like you start, right? You start with just being a person. And we are making some assumptions about disability here. We're kind of assuming a kind of baseline level of being able-bodied but sedentary. Being largely able-bodied but sedentary. And so you're largely able-bodied but sedentary. What is your level of you've got a very low level of athleticism. And then you do whatever, right? You're doing whatever thing you want to be improving on. So like weights, it's really obvious. With weightlifting, it's really, really obvious that you'll start out and you'll barely be able to lift a pretty small amount of weight. And then you will really rapidly improve. Gringotts, I'll get to that in a second. You really, really rapidly improve at weightlifting, right? You go from a 25-pound bench press to a 50 to a 75 to a 100 to 125-pound bench press really, really quickly. And then you hit like 100 and... Then you can't hit 130. And you're just stuck there for a while, and you plateau for a long time. And then eventually, even if you're like incredibly talented and incredibly hardworking, you start hitting the limits of what you can ever do with your life. It's an asymptotic curve, right? There's an asymptote that you approach, and then eventually wear and tear and age and motivation start to cause you to actually backslide, right? Like nobody thinks Arnold Schwarzenegger is as strong as he was when he was young. Yeah, nobody's out here arguing that. So you kind of just continuously improve until you hit a wall. And like your improvement is not linear, it's going to be a kind of it's going to be a somewhat logarithmic curve, right? It's going to be fast at the start and then very, very slow once you hit a certain point of maturity. You'll hit a certain point of maturity with your form. Again, I think that getting, like for my running, right? I think that getting sub 20 5K is going to be difficult but possible. I think that getting sub 18 is really unrealistic. And getting sub 15 is something that a lot of people can do. I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't think I got it in me. I don't think that's happening. So I think that, so to your point, no longer raises your heart rate. So so you might have a resting heart rate of like 90, right? And so if you are doing strenuous exercise, we're talking like 130 to 150 heart rate. So like you've got a resting heart rate of 80 to 100, and then if you're doing strenuous exercise, you're talking like 130, 140, 150, 160. If you... yeah, Soul Science. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. There isn't really... I guess my understanding of what you're saying. Gringotts, is you're describing a situation where your cardio is so good that your heart rate doesn't go up in response to strenuous activity. As far as I know, that just doesn't happen. So when I was in better, I've not had a heart rate monitor for while I'm running. I'm just guessing based on how it feels in my body, and having done it before when I was younger. So like we're talking like some real crude estimates here. That like I am getting up to 150 BPM during my runs. as I get better at running, the same type of effort might only cause me to go up to 145 or 130 or something like that. And oh yeah, no. So it's yeah, no, that's definitely, I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of how I'm thinking about this, right? I'm not thinking about aiming for perfection. I have maintenance goals that I have. I guess I was just kind of thinking more like, there are things that, so like there are things that improve your performance, and then there are things that, I should say your improvement. There are things that improve your improvement, and then there are things that, I hate this is the best verb I know for this. And there are things that retard your improvement. And the, you know, so in my case, right, no, it doesn't. I feel like I might be, I might have talked about this too fast or made it confusing. So like, your heart rate right now is, let's just assume it's 100. You do a strenuous activity, and it gets up to 130. That's what I mean by an elevated heart rate. So it's elevated relative to your, like, what your heart rate is when you are sitting at home reading a book. Like, it's not elevated relative to all the times that you've ever run. Have a good night, Isul. Have a good night, Isul. It's like, you'll never get to a point, so like, if you go and run a marathon, there's no amount of running marathons where you'll run a marathon and it will not cause your heart rate to go up. Like, I don't think that's possible. I think that would be the level of improvement that's like Superman. Like, if you are more athletic than actual literal Superman, that's a concern. But it's not a reasonable concern within the constraints of what we understand about how humans are in this world. And again, like the heart rate is mostly a metric for establishing, like, are you doing something more strenuous than what you do casually, which is something that should be true for all exercise. All exercise should be something that is more strenuous than what you do on average. This is why there's actually like a huge concern about the physical health and safety of guys who work heavy lifting blue-collar jobs. There's a really serious concern here, because if their only form of weight training is a job you work 40 hours a week, they're doing 40 hours a week, that means that 20 hours a week, you are lifting the most weight you've ever lifted in your life. And that's going to get you really badly injured. You should not be, your exercise should be concentrated periods of stress and strain above what you encounter casually. That's really kind of the goal here. And heart rate is one of the ways in which it should be a level of strain in a controlled environment above what you experience on a daily basis. Actually, I shouldn't say on a daily basis, but when you're not attempting to do so, when you're not in control. Your controlled strain should be above your uncontrolled strain by a significant amount. Is really kind of so again, heart rate is a metric for measuring, are you doing things that make your heart work hard enough that your body is rebuilding the muscle in a healthy way, and that you are working on the anxiety treatments. Yes, that's true, Gringotts. That's true. That's true. It depends. Well, I mean, the reality is that what happens for people who what happens is that, again, there's a bunch of things that prevent you from continuously linearly improving. Well, here's what I would say is the answer, Gringotts. If your goal is to reach some sort of general level of homeostasis, that's actually kind of what most of us are doing. It's just that you kind of have to accept some pretty fat error bars. Because there are things that are going to prevent you from continuously improving, right? There are things that are going to slow you down and prevent you from continuously improving. And eventually all of those limiting factors are going to get to the point where you don't improve at all, where you've reached an absolute maxima for your entire body. The difference, this element where you will eventually reach a total maxima for all of your physical improvement, is the difference between real life and a shonen manga. This is the big difference between the reality we live in, of flesh and blood people, and a shonen battle manga. Scribblings, thank you for the follow. Apparently me shit-talking manga was what made you take the dive. Welcome in. And Matthew Riceseeker, hello. But yeah, that is, so like you do, so I it's not even, I'm not even being that mean about it, I don't think. It's just that, like, your shonen battle manga, your Teppus and your Dragon Ball Zs and your solo levelings and stuff like that, there's no limit to improvement, right? There's no limit to improvement, and the only limitation to improvement is willpower, which has some implications. Has some distressing implications eventually, as Mazinger Getter Robo gets into, because that's a crazy ass series. But when we're talking about making your body physically stronger, you're eventually going to hit limits. And a lot of what we're doing with things like Strongest Man competitions and the Olympics is we're trying to find not just who trained the hardest, but who trained the hardest and not just improved their body, but improved the best body in this way. Michael Phelps was not just incredibly hardworking. He was also extremely genetically gifted. And he had to be both, right? Like, I want to be clear here. It is overwhelmingly likely. It is overwhelmingly, incredibly likely that other people in history, and possibly even alive today, who have his level of genetic talent and either did not train nearly as hard as he did because they didn't feel like it, or, even much more likely, were not properly scouted and encouraged at the right age to do so. That's, you know, there are probably quite a few people out there on the planet who have those same talents as Michael Phelps and never even learned how to swim. And we just never know. We'll just never know how good they could have been, right? Like, we'll just never know. But even Michael Phelps had limits. Even Michael Phelps, a really outrageous outlier in terms of talent, had limits to what his body could pull off. I mean, we haven't gotten yet to the point where people are bioengineering super athletes. I suppose if the Soviet Union had stuck around for a couple more decades, I think that would have been more likely. I can tell you for a fact I do not have those genetic gifts. I mean, I don't either, Bug. I don't either, Bug, and welcome in, Bug. Welcome in, Bug. Good to see you. I definitely don't have those genetic gifts myself. I don't know if I don't know. I think I'm just an average guy, right? I think I'm an average guy, maybe a slightly schlubby guy. And I'm certainly past the age where the question of whether or not I could ever have been the best football player on the planet was a realistic question. And of course, there's always there's a really comedy version of this. There's the really comical version of this, which is And hello, Inari. Hello, Inari. Well, thank you for coming in, especially after I was so mean to you last night. Hold on, I gotta start doing some shoutouts in here. Bug gets it first because she was here first. Shout out at Bug. Bug is Bug. Inari brings out something in me. Inari provokes something in me. I am always mean to Inari. Yeah, Bug gets it. Bug gets it. And it's just you, Inari. I don't know what it is. It's like literally just you. You're just so bullyable. It's incredible. It's amazing. I love it. I mean, if you want me to stop Inari, it's very easy. It's very easy. You can just pause the redeem on the nya voice and the uwu voice. For people who while we're waiting for the cooldown on shout out to go through, first of all, Bug very smart. Bug smart. Bug cool. Bug is smart and cool and very nice and was helping me out last night with some technical stuff. And I have hopes about Bug being on the channel for book chat. Inari has been on the channel for book chat. You are smart, Bug. You are smart you know how to program, and that makes you smarter as a programmer than I have ever been. The only programming I know how to do is SQL, which is like that's like saying that somebody who plays with Lego is a construction worker. Like that SQL doesn't fucking count. Inari, what I did to Inari was not remotely the meanest thing that happened to Inari last night, which is that Inari was playing the Coffin of Andy and Lele, and, you know, trying to voice act in it. She was trying to voice act and do delivery in it and stuff like that. And she has a bunch of voice redeems, so I redeemed the nya voice, so she had to make nya sounds while trying to pretend to be Ashley from the Coffee of Ashley and Lele. It was incredible. I had so much fun. And it was not nearly the meanest thing. I am sorry, Inari, but the people have to know. The people have to know that Inari was playing the Coffin of Andy and Lele, and she was supposed to have her friend on to voice act as Andrew. Hyaku, right? Hyaku was the one. And Hyaku got sick and couldn't do it. So Inari pulled in the most trustworthy and reliable male voice actor she knows to play Andrew in the Coffin of Andy and Lele. Oh, Hakuya, I'm sorry. Hakuya. Hakuya. Now that I've seen it in writing, it'll be easier for me to remember. Apologies to Hakuya. Yeah, Inari pulls in the most reliable voice actor that she knows to play Andrew in the Coffin of Andy and Lele. Her brother. And he's so much meaner than the rest of us. Like, he was so much worse than I was about it. Morp can be a real asshole. I was willing to keep up with the kayfabe. You initially bullied Inari by buying her the game for her to collab it with her brother. Incredible. You're very powerful, Bug. And see, Bug says that she's not smart, but then Bug does this, so Bug is smart. Bug is smart. That is an extremely clever and funny way to bully somebody. I think that's beautiful. Yeah, 3,000 IQ plays. 3,000 IQ. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I've been meaning to play Coffin of Andy and Lele, but I think the person I would most likely be able to rope in to play it, the person who I'm probably the most able to rope in and do, like, voice acting stuff with me is probably Vex. And I am so confident. I am 100% confident that Vex would not be able to get through that game. There's no way in hell. There is no way in hell that she would get through the Coffin of Andy and Lele. She would be an interesting choice. She would be an interesting choice to do the voice acting, but like she does not like horror. She is not about that. She could not handle me doing like any of the horror games I played, even like Slay the Princess, which is like just a little bit gross. Otherwise, it's a romance that's just a little bit gross. Like, I don't think she could handle the Coffin of Andy and Lele at all. I don't think that one's happening. But yeah, there's a couple games I want, because that's like a thing that you do a lot in Ari, is you do like the co-voice acting streams. I think those are very cool. I think those are very, very cool. And I've got a couple that I want to do. And I even have some people in mind for a couple of them. I'm thinking about one right now. An Ari DM me. I'm thinking about one. Yeah, there have been a couple of but yeah, I think those are always very cool. I think those are always very, very cool. I think they're very based. They're a very based way to do content on this here twitch.tv. So, I need to use the bathroom. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to also make myself some tea. Yeah, voice acting streams are so cool. I wish I was a better voice actor. I'm not a particularly good one. I have a pretty limited repertoire of what I can do with my voice, and I've been told from my attempts to do so that I underact really badly. I really underact really, really badly. I can apparently do an announcer voice pretty well. I can apparently do announcer voices pretty well, but outside of doing, like, announcer voice, hello, how do I read this? I1am 2SO 2 horny. Okay. I think I got that. Welcome in. I am actually about to take a quick break. I am actually about to take a couple minutes, because I have to use the bathroom, and I'm going to put on... so enjoy the fan art gallery, and when we get back, we'll probably actually do Wordle, finally. We'll probably actually do my quizzes. I am supposed to be a smart and intellectual streamer. That's what people tell me anyway. So let's do that, and I'll be back in a few minutes. And I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back. Oh, this one's super dark. Wow. This one's super dark. And hello, Alvinga. Hello, Alvinga. I need to get over here and change some things with my sources. Window grab. You don't need to see that. That's the one. Oh, Sprinkles_3. Thank you for the follow. There we go. There we go. There's my Wordle. There's my Wordle. I ridiculously went over to EG's stream while I was waiting for my tea to warm up, and somebody over there is besmirching me. Somebody over there is besmirching me. Well, I feel. Let's see about this. Resizing things a little bit. Okay, hold on. There's a problem on my end. There we go. There we go. And let's scooch you up a little bit. And just a little bit smaller. Stretch you out a little bit, and then scoot you a little bit more. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. I think it's about pretty good. So, my traditional first word. Okay, okay. I really need to remember to enable hard mode, because I'm playing as if I have hard mode on, but I'm not actually playing on hard mode. So I want snore, but that's the wrong place for the O. It's not going to be stout or snout or anything like that, or I said spore already. Score, slope, none of those. None of those. None of those. So let's think about this. Let's think about this. Worst. Let's try worst. This one makes sense to me, right? Like, we know that there's an S, we know that there is an O, and we know that they're in the wrong location. So we'll test them out in 2 other locations. I often trick myself while doing Wordle onto doing words that are much more obscure and more difficult. Worst. Okay. 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 That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now I just need to think about... So there's no R, so it's not roast. It's not moist. What could this be? There's no R, there's no I, there's no U. There could be an A. It could be boast. Not a lot of options left here. Toast? There we go. It's toast. It's toast. It's toast. And ironically, I am not toast. I did pretty well there. That was pretty smooth as far as I'm concerned. Now it's time for my pain in the ass. It's time for my enemy. Trunk, snoot, beak, snout, honker. Those are all noses, but trunk is an unusual way to say nose. Snob, connoisseur, expert, critic, those are also synonyms. This one's looking like it's coming together pretty smoothly for me. I'm expecting that trunk feels like the odd one out. Trunk, crate, case, chest. And then that leads free, breast, butter, back. Ha ha ha! Yes, purple first. Ha ha ha! Powerful. Powerful. I wish I had my Gendo emoji. I wish I had my Gendo emoji. The Gendo emoji is in process. I don't have it right now. Snoot, beak, snout, honker. Schnoz. There we go. Schnoz. Chest, crate, trunk, case. Things you use to carry things. Interesting. They considered this one to be the blue. This one was very easy. This one was a very easy one. This one was a slaughter. This was a slaughter. This was a slaughter. I did the entire thing on my head. Okay, hold on. Let's see what you got for me here on Tradle. 569. 569 gold sheep scrap iron. Sorry, I guess you can't see this. This country has $569 million of exports. That is nothing. That is nothing. Matthew, you are part... What the heck are you doing over here? Oh, there's a random. Okay. Processed crustaceans. Okay. Okay, so this tells me some things. So, it's processed crustaceans. Insect resins is under their vegetable products. And citrus. Okay. Wow, this is a poor country. So here's what I'm looking at here, right? Here's what I'm looking at here. Let's think about this. This is the one that's killing me, right? Processed crustaceans, processed fish, hard liquor. So hard liquor tells me, even though that's only 35K, that's like a weekend. I have sold that much at a single party of hard liquor. This is nothing. Wine. Okay, so non-tropical but coastal, right? This is what this tells me. This tells me that we're looking at non-tropical, because wine will not grow in tropical environments, non-tropical and coastal. Because like seeing like gold and sheep and goats and bovine makes me think like Eswatini, right? But there's no way it's Eswatini, because Eswatini is too landlocked. Eswatini would have something else. Wine though, 569 million is so little. And who has gold? 246 million in gold. So it's not going to be the pharaohs, I don't think. But I am really tempted to test the pharaohs. I am really, really tempted to test the pharaohs. I think we've seen Vanuatu on here, and this isn't going to be Vanuatu. If it's transporting sheep, goats, and bovine, that's pretty temperate. Sheep, goats, bovine is pretty temperate. I really want to test pharaohs. Okay, they don't. Pharaohs doesn't count. Pharaohs doesn't count. I guess because they want I don't think it's going to be Caribbean, but that's not impossible that it's Caribbean. This could be Haiti. This could be Haiti. Absolutely not. 12,000 kilometers east. 12,000 kilometers east. Guinea's not a bad idea. It's not going to be Equatorial Guinea because Equatorial Guinea's main export is oil. I just need to think a little bit because it's not Gambia because Gambia's main thing is actually foodstuffs. Gambia is actually quite agriculturally productive. Is that Azores? I'll try Guinea. No, we're not remotely far enough. It's going. So it's on the other side of Africa at the closest. Let's try Yemen. Okay, Yemen's close. Yemen's close. What the heck? Mauritius? Seychelles? Okay. Midway between Yemen and the Seychelles. Midway between Yemen and... No, Burkina Faso is going to be another 5,000 kilometers west. That's much too far. So that's much too far. I don't think it's going to be Somalia, right? It's absolutely not either of the Sudans. It's definitely not Ethiopia. Eritrea and Djibouti. It's not going to be Eritrea or Djibouti because they're going to be closer than 1,000 kilometers from Yemen. It's not going to be Burkina Faso. I really don't think it's Somalia. I really don't think it's Djibouti. So it's south of Yemen and northwest from the... No, hard liquor's in there. Hard liquor is in there. Hard liquor is in there. It's not very much hard liquor, but hard liquor and wine are in there. Hard liquor and wine are in there. It's a completely non-industrial country that is coastal, and has hard liquor. Yeah, I was about to say, like, that's enough hard liquor for like one party. And this is a very poor country. This is a very, very poor country. We've got a very poor African country here. Not merely like this is very, very poor. I'm actually kind of I'm wondering, am I wrong about where the Seychelles are? I think we can go with Djibouti. No. The only country that's left is Somalia. That can't be right. Okay. That can't be. That's seriously? No way. No way. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Genuinely staggered that Somalia only has 500 million in exports. That's really throwing me off. That's crazy. All right, let's look at this. This is a crazy spread. Two very wealthy countries. Today's two very, very wealthy countries. A frankly quite wealthy country, and then the Solomon Islands. That's... So... I actually suspect that that the United Kingdom is the Pete one. I genuinely have no concept of what in the world Luxembourg sells. I'm guessing that paintings is on the top of the list. That's the only thing I can think of that I would associate with the Luxembourgish economy. Estonia is a second world country, so we should expect heavy industry. Former second world, I guess. We don't really have to worry about that at this point. So we should expect, yeah, like paintings and scans. Like what else do you do in Luxembourg? I could believe paintings hard liquor. And then I'm at a loss. I'm actually not even sure what Copra is. You've actually hit you've hit a very rare Almantas moment here, which is like, what the heck is Copra? Oh, okay. Copra is a coconut product. Okay. Dried white flesh of the coconut from which coconut oil is extracted. I'm going to go out on a limb and go processed fish, copra, coconut oil, and prefabricated buildings. Prefabricated buildings keeps on throwing me off because I want that to be a kind of expensive product, but it keeps on being like the poorest countries on the planet make it. Okay. Okay, so let's do polyamide, paintings, hard liquor, and platinum. Okay, so platinum, it was the polyamide fabric is not made in Luxembourg. Luxembourg is very dedicated to not making any heavy industry whatsoever. Let's try doing all of the most second world ass things I can think of. Not Estonia. Well, that tells me, okay, so semi-chemical wood pulp. Okay, so that's Luxembourg. Whoa, what? Okay, I am being taken for a ride today. I am being taken for an absolute ride today. Luxembourg, you have surprised me. Luxembourg has completely surprised me. So semi-chemical wood pulp, prefab buildings. Let's do the last ones. Hello, Boniface. Welcome in. It's good to see you here. We were just doing my old man enrichment activities to fend off the inevitable. Now this is easy. Now it's just done. Yeah, Solomon's veneer sheets. I don't. Yeah. We got to fend off the inevitable grind of time of my brain being beaten into pulp and turned into mulch. So paintings. Paintings, hard liquor, platinum, and aircraft parts. Is this going to be the UK? Wow. I did expect the UK to have aircraft parts. The rest of these are like paintings, platinum, and hard. This is grim. I don't know if other people are seeing the same story I am. I think Gringotts understands what I'm talking about here when I say that this is grim. Like, these, like, paintings, platinum, and hard liquor, those are the things that you export when you have a lot of rich people, but they don't actually be, like, no productive capacity. Like, if you're a tiny country like Luxembourg or something and you're just kind of like smuggling around paintings and stuff like that, like that's like coherent, right? Luxembourg's tiny. Or Liechtenstein, right? Like if you're talking about like these tiny countries, like it's like, oh yeah, of course, like yeah, exporting like paintings and platinum, like doing like the ripping the luxury goods out of the wall and repackaging them to sell to other rich people. Like that's coherent. For the United Kingdom, that's crazy. Good lord, how the mighty have fallen. And there's Estonia. I am only surprised that Estonia had peat, to be honest, and not that surprised. I just kind of expected Scotland to be a big peat export. I just kind of expected that from Scotland. But this one didn't, this one took me for a ride. My economics ones have wrecked me today. I had done terribly on them. We've done this one like half a dozen times, right? No, it's not Timor. Oh wait, no. This is one of the stands. This is yes, Uzbekistan. Yeah. Yeah, like that's definitely Uzbekistan. That's Uzbekistan. Yeah, yeah. It took me a second. I was like, that looks like coastline right there, but it's not coastline. It's other borders. These are other borders. Uh, these are other borders. Blasphazar! Oh my goodness! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the prime. It's good to see you, Blast. How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope that you're. Are you settled in? Are you settled in where you were moving? Okay, these are mostly pretty easy. Afghanistan, Turkmenistan, Kazakhstan. Is that Armenia? Hold on a second. Uzbekistan, Tajikistan. This one I don't actually recognize off the top of my head. I thought that was Armenia. So Tajikistan, Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan, Afghanistan. It's not Pakistan. It's not Armenia. What is it? What's wrong with my brain? Work has been crazy. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. What is that? Seriously, what is that? I'm mostly thrown because that's not the People's Republic of China. It's not what the Xinjiang Autonomous Region looks like. It's not Mongolia. Oh, wait, hold on. It's not Kazakhstan, it's Kyrgyzstan, right? That's also there. Kyrgyzstan. Is Uzbekistan the one that named their country after their capital after a lunatic? No, it's not. What is it? Is it Samarkand? I don't know that I'd call Washington a lunatic. I'm trying to remember countries that are like cities I associate with the. It's not Bukhara. Is it Tashkent? Oh my goodness! I was literally just reading a history about Tashkent. Tashkent's a significant feature of the book I've been reading, Divided Armies, which is wonderful. Divided Armies is really fun. I absolutely recommend Divided Armies. It's not there? Okay. My bad. It's you. I like the Kazakhstan flag a lot. Interesting. That's the Afghanistan flag we're using. Nope. I don't think it's the Victoria Falls Bridge. I don't think it's a dam. Registan Square. Now Emperor's Armpits, now you've turned me into thinking that that's a pretty good bit. That's Japan. That's for a country that has a coastline. That's African. That's a pretty good bit. And now I kind of want to do that for like every capital. Like I want to try to convince people that London is named after a John London. Famous mass murderer John London. Oh yeah, that's a Quetzal there. That's a Quetzal there for Guatemala. Yeah, Japan's is really easy. Japan's national emblem is super recognizable. Most countries have bad national emblems, but Uzbek. Duh. And what is it? What is it? Would it be Kyrgyz? What are some of the other what are some of those other Central Asian languages? Uzbek, Kipchak? Is Kipchak a language? No. It's not Karen. I think we can give up on this one. I don't know. Russian? Let's go with Russian. Russian. Okay. Okay. Russian. Okay. That's a weird writing system. That's a weird writing system. Well, that's Russian. That's Rama. Uzbek was Mening Ismin. Okay. Cool. 15 to 25. It's 35 plus. Oh, wow. I'm very wrong. I'm very wrong. Dinars. Nope. Som. I'm wrong. The Uzbeki Som. I'm going to guess that this is one of those countries where the influence of the capital has dragged people into the capital over time. Samarkand is famously a pretty large city. No, Tashkent goes up top again. I have no idea about Andajan and Namkajan. No idea about these cities. Oh, Samarkand is the smallest one. Shows what I know. Shows what I know. Oh, Jeezy Pete's. Oil? Not mineral oils. Gold? Ores? Precious metals and stones? It was precious metal. Okay, so it was precious metals and stones. Yeah, I did know that cotton was a major export. I did remember that. Oh, it's copper. So precious metals and stones needs to go up there. Let's knock down copper a little bit. Knock up oil. Knock down. Let's go with this. Okay, I was extremely wrong. Extremely wrong about the exports. All over the place. All over the place. That's a relatively diversified economy. I mean, 40% from one thing is not great, but... And especially not for a primary. To have your fifth... To have 5% in a non-primary export is pretty rough. You're huge. No, you're not. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Okay, I did pretty bad at Worldle. Appears in Kokomo. Triangle on a side. Country island. Are there any country islands that are not in Kokomo? Okay, hold on. I just need to make sure that I ration myself out here, because Jamaica is on here. Jamaica may actually hit everything. So, I used to know all the lyrics to Kokomo off the top of my head. I'm gonna have to look them up. Bermuda, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you to Key Largo. Fandango? Baby, why don't we go? We'll get there fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where I want to go. Way down in Kokomo. I don't know what the flag of Aruba is like. I think I just kind of have to go with random Caribbean nations. I think I just have to go with random Caribbean nations. And which ones have black and yellow flags? Which ones have black and yellow flags? I used to know the Martinique flag. Let's think about this. So let's think about this one. So Jamaica. Martinique has black in it, which is always cool. I like that flag. This flag's a good. This flag I can remember because people confuse it for the Palestine flag sometimes. Blue is going to be. Let's go with Aruba. Okay, that gets rid of the part of this that was giving me a headache. Triangle on a side and black. These are both... South Africa applies to both of these. Hold on, which one is this? Puerto Rico? Puerto Rico and blue. Country Island. What are some other islands that have black in their flag? That's tricky. I'm trying to remember. I'm back in my brain because a lot of the small island nations I have trouble remembering. Island and has blue. Australia? New Zealand. Yeah, New Zealand. I don't know if they count Australia as a country island because the whole like continent thing. Indonesia doesn't have black or yellow in it. Singapore doesn't have black or yellow in it. UK doesn't have black or yellow in it. Ireland doesn't have black or yellow in it. Hmm. Let's see. Triangle on a side. Let me check here. Also known as the pile at the hoist. Also known as the pile at the hoist. Oh, I literally said it earlier. I literally just said it. Literally just said it. So, South Africa there. Literally just said that people mix these flags up. You can see how they do it, right? You can see how they do it. It doesn't happen very frequently because the Palestine flags are relatively available, whereas Aruba's a little bit... that's not Aruba, that's Aruba. Whereas Martinique's a little bit more specialized, but I've seen it happen. Islands flag with black. Does Barbados have black? No, it doesn't have yellow. Barbados has yellow. No, I'm not thinking of Barbados. I'm not thinking of Barbados. Am I thinking of Barbado or Barbuda? Barbados. And... there we go! The flag of the day was the Bahamas, which is one of the lyrics to Kokomo, and I didn't remember it at all because I couldn't remember what the Bahamas flag was like. And Jamaica takes the lead. Jamaica takes a commanding lead over North Korea. I could have used North Korea today. Shit. Shit. I could have used North Korea. Shit. Sorry, I need to swear less. Let's... I am way behind on this, so... Does 1025 exist? Does 1030 exist? 1035? 1035 does not exist. That is 34. 33. 32. 31. Okay, today is 31. I could have gotten that a lot faster. also, this is going to be also. So hold on, let's take a look here. So what are my options here? Hint. Okay, so the name of the thing doesn't actually recur very frequently in its own article. Let's see, island. No, I thought island was going to be in there. I really thought island was going to be, because the something. The 9.6. The 9.6. The 9.6. What is a 7-3? What the heck is that? That is a strange phrase. That is a strange, strange phrase. What the heck would that even be? What the heck would that even be? Hmm. Thus, the 9.6. The 9.6. The 9.6. The 9.6. Was a Ethiopia. Okay. 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 Kingdom? No, it's not kingdom. Axumites? No. Aksum? No. What is the deal with the history of Ethiopia? So it's something to do with Ethiopia, right? Like, there's no way. So something historical. It's something historical. It has something to do with Ethiopia. It's not going to be Aksum, maybe? No. Not Aksum. Period. Okay, that's... Now I'm more curious. Human? So it's not Paleolithic humans, right? Like, it's not... That doesn't work grammatically. Right, that doesn't work at all. That doesn't work at all. That does not work at all. Africa? No. That doesn't help me very much. Was a... No, it's not the Mahdia. Which is actually in Sudan. The Mahdia is in Sudan. Hello, Blue. Hello, Blue. The Mahdia is in Sudan, so that doesn't work at all. Oh, I've suppressed the music. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you guys weren't hearing any music. I'm also going to... I'm also, so we're getting to the end of the doles. We're getting to the end of my quizzes, and so I am debating what to do. As ever, I'm chronically indecisive. As ever, I am debating Abyssinia, maybe. Abyssinia. So it does show up, but not in a way that helps me. Not in a way that helps me. I am debating between painting a model or gaming, specifically Endless Space 2. That's really what I'm debating between. That's really what I'm debating between. What is going on here? So Mahdi? No, it's not the Mahdi. It's not the Mahdi. I feel crazy because I feel like I'm going crazy because I need to be better at African history. My knowledge of African history is not like. There's definitely worse. I definitely am like well above average for an American, but it's still really low. Founded? No. Conquered? No. Let's take a look at hints. Okay, so this is a different 6 than this. This has got to be a historical thing, because you wouldn't use Abyssinia at all if... You would not even mention Abyssinia at all if you were not talking about a historical region, right? That's not a thing that... If you're talking about geographical region, you would say, like, the modern firms. You would say Ethiopia, you would say Somalia, you would say Eritrea, let's test something big here. This is a big swing. No! Crap. Icky Weather has hands really cold? Yeah. Yeah. I might put it to a vote. I know how Matthew's gonna vote. I can tell how Matthew's gonna vote off the top of my head. Because some of you people are predictable. I'm leaning towards gaming as well, because next week I've got at least 2 hand cams planned out. Yeah, hello Wise. Yeah, I'm doing my favorite of the Wordle type games. I'm doing my absolute favorite one. We are doing Redactyl. Have you ever seen this one, Wise? This one's super cool. Let me give you the shout out, Wise. Hello Gamma. Wise is very cool. People should check out Wise. I met him at Magfest, and he's super duper cool. Very, very fun guy. Yeah, it's the polite thing to do, and it keeps me from losing my mind. So the way that Redactyl works is that this is a Wikipedia article. This is a Wikipedia article where they have removed almost every proper noun. Almost every noun, actually. Almost every word. Basically everything other than, like, by, the, or, as, that. So I have already guessed island, Ethiopia, which has been pretty productive. Period, Africa, Abyssinia, and people. And so what I can tell is that This is nonfiction. What I can tell a couple things. This is a historical event or country in Eastern Africa. And there are two things that tell me that. The first, obviously, is Ethiopia. The second is Abyssinia. Abyssinia is an archaic term. Abyssinia is not something that, like, really exists anymore. So it's not going to be a geographic feature because they wouldn't use Abyssinia for a geographic feature. They would use a more modern term. They would use Eritrea, Ethiopia, or Somalia. Or the Horn of Africa, or the Ethiopian Plateau. They would just not say Abyssinia. Abyssinia is a very extinct region. And we know that it's 9 letters followed by 6 letters. Medieval? No. Ancient? No. Colonial? No. Imperial? No. Interesting. I'm just checking the letter counts. I'm literally just checking the letter counts. I may as well actually scooch this in a little bit so you can see what I'm doing. So up here you can see I can type in a guess. So like I said, so colonial, 8 letters. I misspelled it, but it's the same number of letters. It's just a transpose. Colonial, people, 6 letters, but I've already guessed it, so we know it's not people. So this is... It's not going to be trade, because that's 5 letters. So some sort of historical event or tendency in East Africa. It could be a building. It could be a building. I could accept a guess. Try not to give it too good of a guess. Emperor's Armpits is actually pretty freaking good, so, and these ones I'm quite good at. I will say that of the game, of the ones Redactyl's one, I'm relatively good. I'm not going to guess it because it's too generic. I'm trying to go for the headshots. Here. And hello, Scaldy. Yeah, Abyssinia is one of those terms that, like, if you study medieval and early modern history, it'll come up pretty frequently. I was actually, yeah, but you've given me, like, some actual, like, answers, just, like, flat out. So, like, I was actually reading about the Mahdia Wars, over the weekend. I was reading about the Mahdia Wars. So, like, Abyssinia has been on the mind, because, that was one of, the Mahdi's, one of the late Mahdia Wars, before their final war, because the Mahdia got completely crushed. Yes, there is Abyssinian cats. That is true. Abyssinian is a breed of cat, yeah. So, hold on. So, Noan, right? Noan's 5 letters. So, some sort of historical era of known as Ethiopia. Rarely? Was a something state that of 7 through, what the heck is a 7-3 word? What the heck is a 7-3 word? I'm really trying to go for the headshots at this point, because honestly, 6 is already kind of a lot of guesses for me. There are some of these where I've gotten in like 2 guesses. I'm very proud that I completely headshotted. I one-shot no-scoped the 14th Dalai Lama. That's one I'm always very proud of. I just no guesses, just had it entirely off of the structure. Empire. There we go. Is it Ethiopian? I have to check. It might just be Ethiopian Empire. There we go! There we go! Yes! Yes! By the way, Ethiopian cuisine is incredible. My good deed for Magfest was convincing Nagi and Yano to try Ethiopian food. If you are ever in DC, you have to try the Ethiopian food. The Ethiopian food is absolutely, absolutely incredible. I'm better with the history, Scaldy. I'm better with the history ones than I am with like there'll be like math articles or biology articles, and those ones I usually struggle with a lot more. I usually have a lot more trouble with them, but with historical ones, this one I got particularly lucky on because let's see, is the Mahdi in here? Yes, there we go. There we go. Mahdi's. Yep, the Mahdi's. Egyptians, Mahdi's. Italo-Ethiopian War. Second Italo-Ethiopian War. Yeah, there's Mussolini in there. Yeah, because people get confused about this. Again, not a history professor. History is something I study for fun. I have some professional history training, but I never taught history at the college level. Nice. Nice. Not too destroyed by the not too destroyed by the Gowanus smell. By the Gowanus smell. We are 2 hours in, and amusingly, despite the fact that I'm not running mid-rolls these days, I do need to use the bathroom again. So... I will be right back, and then when I come back, I will have made a decision. We're either going to play Endless Space 2, or we're going to paint some Roman soldiers. One of those two. One of those two. I haven't, bean footage. I don't even know what this means. Chat, what did she mean by this? What did she mean by beans? All right, all right. It looks like we're gaming today. We're going to be playing Endless Space 2 because I want to knock it out. We had a game that we started, and I want to finish that one up before next week, before I end the week. I have not seen the news. No, come on. How bad is it? Aw, buddy. That was pretty loud. And oh, they're getting a second. Okay, that news. I was like, oh no. Okay. I'm a very non-musically inclined person, so I always found Octavia really hard to play. I always found Octavia really, really hard to play. And let's get over to edit stream info. Endless Space 2. Space 2. I'm going to completely mog this category. Edit stream info. If I recall correctly, we are playing VoD. Yeah, stream game 3. We're on turn 36 of a VoD run. So, there we go. That's a better title for this. Yep. And I'm going to... The audio's really loud right now, for me at least. I don't know if it's really loud for you. For me personally, this is like really loud. I'm gonna turn down my computer. I'm gonna turn down my computer. This should be... yeah. Vodiani. Yeah, we're playing as vampires. We're just plain evil. It's been like 2 weeks since I played this save file. So, I will have to think pretty hard about what's going on here. I'll have to think pretty hard about this one. So let's take a look around here. So... Cetus is... My capital is on alms for essence. That's always a good sign. Oh, yeah, I'm doing terribly this run, right? I'm doing dog water here. Yeah, I'm at 341, and yeah, I'm over 100 points behind everybody else. But I'm about to start eating a lot of Horatio. That's... Okay. See, my memory is actually kind of good, honestly. I'm actually kind of good at... remembering certain things, so I may lose my my faction quest, though. I may lose my faction quest. Are you the only... This is the only minor faction left in the entire galaxy, is this one. It's on Essa. So I gotta work really hard to try to keep that running. Extreme atmospherics. Actually, I might as well do another one. 20 per turn. That's... They might assimilate faster than I can do anything about it. Cloaking and anti-cloaking. Failure, nothing happens. That's no big deal. Unlock 5 technologies... Oh, this is worthless. This is completely worthless. I can't have foreign populations, so this is completely worthless. Impossible to give a shit about. Absolutely impossible to give a shit about. So, Neckar, so desert. Oh, I'm getting the gas giants tech right now, which I don't really need very much. I guess I'll make Rotnev. No, Rotnev has desert and lava. It's cross. Oh, it's for cross, I guess? Huh, I don't have Mediterranean. Okay, okay. There's a pirate mark there. Whatever, I don't really care. I'm doing some exploration down here. God, this is, Oh, you can invade them to control them instead. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. So I might want to hustle. I didn't realize I could do a violent invasion. That changes things considerably. So here's red. Red's around here. And blue is here. May as well go over there. And I definitely want to wait a turn. I will almost certainly win this pretty handily because you do actually get a pretty good buff. Oh, hell yeah! Thank you, Humter. Thank you, Humter. I'm honored. I'm honored to have this. May as well do this, actually. And because nobody has air. Please drink some more water. Please drink some more water. Please do not die, Humter. That would be sad. That would be sad. Please do not die or even get a horrible hangover. Wow, this is a funny... I forgot about this fleet. This is a funny fleet. This fleet's just funny. This fleet is just funny. Yeah. So a little bit of food also will help. This fleet is just funny. This is a funny design. I'm into this one. Okay, so Vega is the only system I really care about taking off of the Horatio. And it's actually kind of a good one. This one's actually kind of good. And that's really, really dangerous, Humter. That's really, really dangerous, Humter. So a ship design in this game I don't find terribly bad. We can go through and talk a little bit about some of the ship designs I'm doing. So this ship design is the one that you just saw, which is this prober. So the prober design has no weapons, and it just has this Hyperion probes thing, which causes a very fast cooldown on probes, and then this thing, the probe microfactory, which reduces it by 100%, which means I probably should have used a different probe. I probably should have used titanium probes. Oh wait, no, I think they're only 0 because of the Hyperion. Yeah, they're normally so this one doubles the speed at which it produces Hyperion probes. So this thing will produce 6 probes every turn, which is just this is a very specialized ship. It is designed for one purpose and one purpose only, and that purpose is very funny. This is the actual ship, and let's talk about another ship that's very specialized. This ship is very specialized as well. This is only using titanium air-to-surface slugs and an engine for speed. There's nothing else on this ship. It has no weapons. It has no defenses. It is purely designed to drop drop rocks on people. It does nothing else. It just drops rocks from space onto cities. Very specialized, very narrow. So these things are defenseless. They have to be protected. They are very important when playing as the VoDiani, because the VoDiani have really, really bad, manpower production. The manpower production of the VoDiani is terrible. So, you know, they produce manpower extremely slowly, so any casualties you take in ground battles hurt. You're at a significant disadvantage during ground battles. So I made something to make it so I have minimal fighting on ground. This is the actual. These are the actual ships, are the Gouge and the Rack. So, let's talk about my design on this one. Every single one of these modules is a Hyperion module, and there are a couple of reasons for this. And they basically come down to... The biggest one is I have Hyperion production, but I don't produce any titanium at the moment. I produce Hyperium at a pretty decent clip at 3 per turn, but I produce 0 titanium per turn. So I need to be very cautious about how I use titanium. I need to do it very purposefully. Meanwhile, Hyperium I can be a little bit sloppier with. So it's relatively early game. And there are 4 weapon systems in this game. If you've played Endless Space, there are 4 weapon systems. Nope. And they are missiles, slugs, lasers, and beams. And so there's some rules about how these work. So missiles do a ton of damage, but missiles can be shot down by slugs. Slugs do less damage, do pretty good DPS, but they have limited effective range. So slugs are only effective at short range. They literally do half of their damage. Oh, okay. Humter, no, that's those are from July. Those are from July of last year. Those are from July 2024. I've just been uploading them slowly to YouTube. Hello, Wande. Thank you for the tall. But yeah, Humter, if you want to, Humter, did you see those streams? I know Scaldy didn't. I know Wande did. But they're up on my YouTube. I am the worst Dark Souls player. That is a quote. That is a quote from our beloved Clonk. L:Q has said that I am the worst Dark Souls player. Okay, hold on. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do for an exercise? I don't want to do squats right now because I literally just ran a 5K. I can still feel it in my thighs. Well, maybe I'll do squats anyway. I think I'm gonna do push-ups. Yeah, I did a call. Not even a few months ago. I think it was earlier this year. Me and Nagi have only collabed a few times, and I think they've all been 2025. Maybe? Maybe she did one in 2024. I should do some stretching. That's true, Blue. All right, pushes. Pseudo planche pushes. Push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Yeah, I did paint minis. Then that would have been very late last year. Yeah, she was teaching me how to paint minis. So yeah, hold on a second here. Let me take a look at my racks. Okay, yep. So this is my strategy, right? This is my strategy, Scaldy. Is I actually really like to... Beams have the worst damage out of the weapon types, right? Beams have the worst damage out of the weapon types, but they're equally effective at all ranges. They have 90% efficiency at all ranges. So that means that I can choose a battle tactic based on reducing my opponent's efficiency the most. And so if no backseating, it's a blind playthrough. So if my opponent is I actually really want lucky arms. If my opponent is loaded up on missiles, I do team spirits. If they're loaded up on slugs, I do power to shields. I think I will also do power to shields if they do lots of energy weapons, and if they do lots of so that is the key. That is the whole trick to this, right? Is that if I do power to shields and they have a slugs heavy build, they just will not be able to do shit for damage to me. And I will still be at 90% efficiency. They'll be at 10% efficiency, I'll be at 90% efficiency. If they're on missiles, they'll be at 25% efficiency, and I will have slugs fighting them, and I will be at 90% efficiency. So that is the core of my strategy, is that I am trying to... That's what I'm trying to do, right, with my strategy. Anyway, that's my design philosophy for what I've done here. It is largely driven by the fact that, again, I have Hyperium production, but I don't have Titanium production at the moment. Let me just take a look here. So, I have Transvine, Deciduous Trees, and Super Spuds as options. I might just keep doing Transvine, because Transvine's really important. I don't actually really care that much. I might as well do this. I'm not getting a lot of utility out of hacking this game. Super Spuds. I might be what I'll make for dinner. I'm gonna make some spuds for dinner. Yeah, antimatter. Oh, that's why I took extreme atmospheric. So now I've got antimatter production, which will also be energy weapons, right? That'll also be energy weapons. And so these guys already have 8 probes back up. There's the Argosy. They're probably going to colonize Ikema, which I don't really care about that much. Okay. So this one's, I'm gonna do the invasion now. Of Pictor. We're gonna go for a blitz. They're almost certainly going to draft. It's not gonna go well for them. I already got the pop-up for what happened after that, so yeah. I've got big cool mechs with with Gatling guns. They did draft. 6% damage. Vaporized. Okay. Decisive victory. You can now choose the fate of the system. Okay. Deeply unsurprising. So... I'm kind of inclined to pillage. They didn't stand a chance, no. They didn't stand a chance at all. Pictor and its inhabitants have been hunted. And... how are you guys doing on manpower? Hold on. Barely lost anything in terms of manpower, so I'm going to select all and go to Aina. Oh, you're the guy who really needs to be there. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, what's going on here? I'm gonna send the leechers over here. And let's take a look here. Plus 25 science on Empire. That's not really a big deal from my consideration. Commercial frameworks is highly valuable. That's the shit I really need. Okay. And optics research lab. What's my science looking like? 1268 per turn. I will eventually need to get rare earth. We'll eventually need rare earth foams. I don't think I really need PEV. Thank you for the sock, for the tall sock. I don't think I need most of these things. I will eventually need evaporation inhibitors. Oh, I'm playing as Vodiani. I'm playing as Vodiani wise. Hello, Kari. Hello, Kari. I have to give the shout out to Kari. We love Kari around here. Kari is very important to me. Kari is very important to me. Deep and abiding affection for the shrimp. The funny shrimp. So yeah, I'm playing as a Vodiani. I am playing just plain evil. I am playing the just plain evil faction. Oh, Nekar is at 4, and so is Cetus. So, oh, I can do a proliferation here. Okay. Gotta take the proliferation when you get the chance, right? And then what's going on here? Subterranean and orichalcix deposits. Okay. Everybody likes Horatio in this. All of my fans like Horatius. I'm like Horatio. I'm not into Horatio. I'm not into him. I'm sorry. I just not about that Horatio life. Now let's end turn. I really shouldn't have taken that now that I'm thinking about it. I should have been saving up for a 4th ship. The Daovians?
Your offensiveness drives Horatio to anger and distraction.
We did do, this is the 3rd game, that I've done on stream. We have done, we did do the fish. We did do Big Titty Fish. And that was the first one because everybody was like, oh, come on, we have to do Big Titty Fish. And then we did Riftborn. Riftborn is my favorite aesthetic. Riftborn is aesthetically my favorite, by quite a bit.
Offensiveness drives Horatio to anger and... offensiveness drives...
pretty considerably my favorite, aesthetically speaking. There's the Argosy. If I really wanted to, I could make this guy's life really miserable. But yeah, okay. Yeah, the Horatius, yeah, I mean, let's get you in there. Horatio in honor of Horatius. I keep on saying Horatius now because of Horatius, but I genuinely don't like playing Horatio. I genuinely do not like playing as them. What's this invasion looking like? 620 per turn? Okay, I'll clear through this pretty fast. Umbral Choir is cool. Umbral Choir is very cool. I like their music a lot. I do like Umbral, but my favorites honestly are United Empire, and I like United Empire. I actually like Cravers a lot. If I'm playing like a purely evil run, I like doing Cravers. What's on Kais? What is this planet? Oh, this planet's kind of cool. Sekagoya. You would join an Umbral Choir? Yeah, yeah. The Umbral Choir are cool. I actually like the trees. Honestly, I like the trees. I think the trees are actually pretty good at warfare. They talk a lot about how peaceful they are, but they actually do kind of rock at killing people. I like United Empire. I kind of like Lumeris, but every time I play Lumeris, I'm kind of like, why am I not playing United Empire? Plague or Abyss. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. And it was also very nice to spend time with you, Kari. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes peace requires extreme force. Yeah, star systems are... Yeah, galaxies are conveniently largely flat. There is one space 4X that does not do that, and it's completely bonkers. The impact it has on how the game operates is completely wild. It is... That game is something special. Hey, what? Oh, owned. Yeah. Commercial frameworks. You gotta retreat. You gotta retreat. You got no weapons, man. Did you manage to get away? Yeah, he managed... Oh, okay, never mind. He didn't really get away. Okay. Give it one more turn. Their name for something that comes from boobs. They were just saying that flat is justice, I guess. Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna complete that one. I'm not gonna complete that one. Assist. Lonica 7. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That is actually perfect from my perspective. Okay, so... Quest. Okay. Perfect. Obtained minor civilization. I got incredibly lucky there. Systemic oratory. Good. +4 per temperate, +3 per planet. That's quite good from my perspective. Bring the Hez system where the tabernacle is located under your control. +300 manpower capacity. That's mediocre. +20% manpower capacity. That's better. That's better. The one I was talking about... I'm sorry, I lost track of what I was saying. Sword of the Stars. Sword of the Stars is the one I was thinking of. I mean, I think my opinions on breast size are, frankly, pretty well understood. Or at least very conventional. What do Pancakes, MacBook Airs, and precision glass equipment used for nanometer semiconductor fabrication sharing justice? That's pretty funny. Let's take a look at the Polaris system. What is the Polaris system producing? Polaris system is producing 450 science and 43... Yeah, we can close you. And 450 science. Okay, so that's pretty straightforward choice. Where are you? 400 plus 40% science is huge. Is huge. That's so much. That's so much. Let's take a look around here. So you're pressing 594, 218, 441. And cannot be moved with an arc. Let's think about this. So it's a lot of stuff I don't need here. So let's do systemic oratory. And I guess honeycomb scope. Honestly, I don't understand entirely. Yeah, well, I'm actually kind of curious. What is the flatness of a galaxy? Like, we know the Milky Way is quite flat, right? It definitely has like a recognizable XY plane. I think that you're right about that, Gringotts. Blue, I will be honest, I don't entirely get it. It's a thing that weebs have been saying for a while. Flat is justice as like a specific thing about breast size. Yeah, it's a specific thing about breast size. I don't understand why it's justice, is what I'm getting at. I don't know why it's specifically justice. Why it's not other positive phrases, right? It could be anything, you know. Flat could be anything. Honestly, if I had to guess, to me it seems like an output of Oh, they've converted over to using some tanks now. They've converted over to using some tanks now. It just seems like a positive word, and I don't know if they're using the English word justice, or if they're using justice as like a garaigo, or if it's something else. Okay, I should have bombarded. Should have bombarded. Okay, that's interesting, right? That's actually kind of a little bit interesting there. I might need to build some landing ships. It might be possible that I can't really win without a bigger manpower deployment limit. I might need to think about that. So I might need this thing. I might need hardened alloys. I might need hardened alloys, but I kind of want titanium electroplating. As these things go, I kind of do want titanium electroplating. Evasive maneuvers is pretty good. Full reserves is phenomenal. Is there anything I really care about in here as far as the tactics go? Bigger is better is fine. Barrage fire is fine. En passant is pretty cool. Oh wait, no, post-op analysis is insane. I might want to take electroplating just because it's got post-op analysis. That's just capacity. That's tactics. 200 manpower deployment. I might. Oh, that's a little bit far off. That's a little bit far off. Back in the A lot. The heck is the A lot? Oh, okay, okay. This it might actually be tempting to be going for more eco. Maximize exploitation is going to be very powerful for me. Astrofinance is also kind of really tempting, given like the planets that I've wound up taking. Astrofinance. Yeah. There've been some papers on this, Gringotts. I don't know if they're like any good, because like you can make a paper and you can like write a paper and it's just bad. Like you are allowed to write bad papers. Nobody can stop you. Nobody can stop you from writing bad papers. Yeah, they're exactly, they're toy models. I guess that's not the same as them being bad, but like that's not the same as them being good. Let's take a look around here. So you are the main fighting fleet. That is the deal with these. Okay. Hostile trace detected. It's not going to get through, I don't think. This thing's useless. +2 on foreign population. Absolutely worthless. Build 3 science improvements. That's actually not the worst. But it's not really worth fussing about. I'm just going to do preemptive bombardment. Decisive victory. Okay. Yeah, I did enough damage, but I did more damage by bombardment than I did with my weapons. I am going to penance it. Yep. And let's go for a battle here, right? Let's go for a battle here. So these are short-range ships, right? These are short-range ships. I'm actually going to take trophies entirely. I'm going to take trophies entirely. And I'm just going to do this. I'm curious about this one. I'm curious about this one. So this is a level of micromanagement that I almost never do in this game. Take trophies, everybody as far back as possible. Decisive victory. Oh, they ran away. Never mind. So we're going to conquer our way. Okay, so it's going to take a little bit more time to get through there. Yeah, retreat from that one. Oh, you're going to get conquered. You get completely... Oh, wait, hold on. Where is that? Okay. Actually, that turned out phenomenally from my perspective. I'm mostly just like trying to see if there's something in the outside. I mean, yeah, I ran away too. So I'm not getting too cranky about it. Merge. 240.
Your offensiveness drives her. Your offensiveness.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. I don't care. What's it going to be for the next arc? 1100. 1100 for the next arc. There is absolutely FTL in this game. Yes. This is not the kind of advanced, super cool space strategy game that does not have FTL. Hello, Karatsune. Hello, Karatsune. No, this is the kind of simple baby. This is the simple baby kind. It's going well, Karatsun. It's going well. I hope that you're surviving work okay. This is the kind of simple baby one that oh right, I need to get some text. I will need neural robotics sooner or later. Oh no, are you going for cross? Oh my goodness, you dinguses. Oh god, the game got super loud all of a sudden. It is kind of tempting to go for these things just because I want the drugs. There's a lot of options that we can do for so Wise, this is my one of my hotter takes in the strategy gaming sphere as a guy who has played a lot of strategy games but doesn't play them nearly as much as he used to. My big nuclear hot take in the strategy gaming world is Total War needs to stop trying to make historical games. They just need to cut it the fuck out. It is an embarrassing disaster every time they do it. They absolutely have better things to do. They need to just knock it the fuck off. They need to. The Total War Warhammer is such an improvement that they need to keep on. They need to go harder into fantasy. They need to go harder into fantasy, and sci-fi would not be a bad choice. Sci-fi would not be a bad choice. But their attempts at medieval and ancient warfare are purely negative. Are like they yeah. And see, Wise, I'm old. Wise, you have to remember, I'm old. I think that they went down the path of destruction with Medieval 2. I think that Medieval 2 is a radical downgrade from Medieval 1. Like, I grew up on Shogun 1 and Medieval 1. I think the move to 3D was already a catastrophe for their entire model. I think they were much better with the 2D maps. Yeah, no, I'm old enough that like yeah, no, strategy gaming for me begins with Age of Empires 1. Do I go for titanium electroplating just so that I can get post-op analysis? Post-op analysis is crazy strong. As is coordinated flak. Coordinated flak is also very strong. Deep space boarding bots are super annoying. I'm not good for them. So you saw the dinosaurs walk the earth. The abstract dinosaurs. There's, yeah. I am old, but I am yeah, not I'm not supernaturally old. I'm just old. I'm just old for a human. The soundtrack's so good. I love this soundtrack. I adore this soundtrack. Rotanev is lava. They're coming to colonize Cross, and that annoys the crap out of me. They're gonna get it, too. I can't stop them. I mean, I could, I guess, but I don't. It's, feel the heat. I don't really care that much. Like Astrofinance would actually kick ass on this system. Systemic oratory and expanded minds and Denark in that order. Yeah, I actually really adore these games, and I'm not gonna lie, a lot of it is the aesthetics. Done with you. Unstable isotope machining. What does that do? What the heck is unstable isotope machining? Isotope. Oh. Okay. So I got electromagnetic shields, which I don't really care about. Meditation module, which is okay. And Plasma Intensifier. Plasma Intensifier is actually kind of good. I actually kind of like Plasma Intensifier. Adaptive bureaucracies. I'm not going to research N-Wave Fusion anytime soon. N-Wave Fusion does kind of rock. But, I might go for agri-drugs. Though it might be time for me to start doing behemoths. Let me think about behemoths. So I tend to use behemoths for climatology, which is silly. I tend to use them for like special nodes, which is silly, but not the worst idea for saying who I am. I don't think I need to blow up systems. N-dimensional topology is always really good, to be honest. N-dimensional topology is kind of fucking rocks. Dimensional folding's okay. Yeah, I haven't built any behemoths, but I think eco behemoths might actually be the way to go. I don't know if I want behemoth exploitation. Let me take a look here. Oh, I don't even have access to behemoths. That's pretty funny. Yeah, no, those are behemoth class. Oh, I need to research behemoth blueprints. Which will take me literally less than a turn. Do need maximize exploitation at some point, but I don't know if I need that like right now. And then mission flexibility. And then probably neural robotics in that order? Yeah. Empire development. Oh, do I have a third law slot? Excellent. Excellent, I have a third law slot. Don't really care about this one, because there's not like a lot. Don't need Saints and Sinners bill at all. Honestly, really tempting to do mandatory confessions. Brains over Bucks has a lot going for it. Definitely don't need this. My people are super happy. Don't think I need Cram Exam Act. Definitely don't need Super Tax Act. Definitely don't need Super Tax Act. This one's actually kind of tempting. It would be 45... Oh, it's not actually that much. At least it's, like, not a lot. So admit it and improve. Actually, you know what? Yeah, impactless sites first. And yeah, you one more turn. Yeah, militarist, okay. Spoils of War Act. I'm not gonna get a lot of utility out of that. Okay, so I got impactless sites. I don't care.
Your offensiveness drives.
I don't care.
Your offensiveness.
Riled researchers. I will take science in exchange for dust, absolutely. Heroes of Might and Magic and space colonization. I can see it. I can see it. I can fuck with that. I can fuck with that. What are you doing here? Use socials. Don't need damage. Honestly, don't need happiness. What am I gonna do with you? I guess that's not very impressive. Yeah, a little bit of food, not very impressive. Okay. Polaris has an empty queue. Oh, now you can make behemoths. Okay, excellent. Am I actually going to get to fight a real battle? Okay, yes, I do get to fight a real battle. Let's go to the advanced. Let's do it by range analysis. So at long, I have superiority at all ranges, but it's most pronounced at longer ranges. So I'm going to take trophies and move everything into the center flotilla, so that I'll be keeping it at long ranges. Let's take a look here. Let's see. They attacked me, so yeah, they're not going to retreat because that doesn't make any sense. And let's watch this. They're doing turtle. Okay, that's interesting. Let's take a look at the overview camera. Okay, so here's my fleets versus their fleets. Okay, so long-range fighting. They do have a morale effect from having 2 flotillas to my 1 flotilla. But they're not going to, I think, for long. Yeah, these Horatio ships are pretty vulnerable. Yep. Yep. That one went down pretty quickly. And you're getting crunched. Yeah, you're gone. Overview. Now we get into medium range. But we're fighting very cross purposes, and this is their much weaker flotilla. So yeah, very decisive victory on my part, it looks. Very, very decisive victory on my part. It might count as a minor victory, because they might actually get to the... I don't think they're going to, but they might actually survive to the end of this. Yeah, they're going to get some ships out at the end of this. Oh, what? Maybe not. Maybe I'm going to get the decisive. I got the decisive. I didn't think I was going to get the decisive until the last second there. I did take trophies, so I got 980 dust and 490 science for my trouble. That's pretty good, if you ask me. And... yeah, let's finish that off. And so Polaris, what is Polaris making? Polaris needs to make a subsidiary. Polaris needs to make a subsidiary. Can Neckar also make a subsidiary? No. No. Polaris is making a subsidiary. Let's get some more anomalies discovered. Isn't that just Wizardry 8? Christ. Oh, science from scrap. That's less useful, I think, than take trophies. I think. Science from scrap. 20 per... Oh, that's actually a lot more. That's a lot more. I don't know if I need repair and recover. I might remove that one. Do I have the one that's, the morale one? I don't have the morale one. That's a shame. That's a shame. I wish I had the morale one. That would be sick. I don't think I want collateral damage. I'm not really losing ships very frequently, so grim recycling doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't really want plasma distortion. As much as that one's kind of cool. Because that's a bonus against me, right? It has a bonus against me, so I'm not super invested in pulling that one off on myself. I don't want to do needs of the many because I'm a very manpower-strapped nation. If I were playing a lot of other nations, needs of the many would actually be kind of sick. But I don't, so it's not. Okay, so you three are whatever. Let's throw some more probes out here. And... oh yeah, you just... how am I doing on score? Okay. Oh, that's a behemoth. That's not the Argosy. That's a behemoth. Okay, whatever. Battle at Neckar. Sure, I don't need to watch this. I don't need to watch that. That's just embarrassing for everybody involved. They colonized Rodanev. Oh my goodness. Wow. Not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting them to do at all. Okay, that's funny. I don't know if that's wise, but that is funny. Hull upgrade for arcs. Okay, yes, I need to take advantage of this. Hull upgrade for arcs. I should probably replace all of those engines with... let's think about this. 1, 2... that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's see if this does what I think it should do, right? So replace everything with essence modules. Replace everything with essence modules. And let's just upgrade these. And those are actually already upgraded, I think. No, they're not. Okay. Okay, apply design. And let's get upgrading. Interesting. Oh, I can't afford the adamantium. I can't afford the adamantium. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny that that's what that ended up being the problem on. Okay, so update that. And I should be able to upgrade. I should be able to do this now. So upgrade, 1500. Yeah, that's worth it. 1500 is worth it for this. Okay. Okay, and before I forget, edit this arc. This is very silly, but this is the way the game is played. Placing all of those. Okay. So what I was doing there was, you know, I was replacing so my arcs, right? I want them to have really good engines when they're built so that they can get to systems really fast. That's the core of it. That's basically it. I could act like there's more to it than that, but that's basically it. And let's take a look here. What's this look like? Okay, it's time to do the landing. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, the enemy has fleets that must be destroyed. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to science from scrap from these guys. They're also going beams. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. That's a huge overmatch, so I'm not going to bother watching. Yeah. Yeah, bombardment. Decisive victory. I think I loot first, actually. Horatio Delenda S, indeed. I think I hunt. And then I think what I do is I come over here to Cetus. Actually, no, not Cetus. Polaris. It's time for Polaris to build that. Because I'm going for Vega. I'm going for Vega now. Okay, Merciless doesn't have any movement points, so let's give it a second. Wasat successfully hacked. Let's minimize this so I can pay attention here. Oh my goodness, the Vaulters are close to achieving a supremacy victory. Retreat from Esso. Okay. An annoying number of updates in that list. So I think with Wasat, I want a backdoor. And then we're going to hack from Wasat to Pardalis. Which is probably not going to be good. So hold on, what's going on here?
Speak. Let us
what do they
see if
want
we can
from
trust
me?
your words.
Remove fleets from our sphere of influence.
I trust you no more than I would trust a
We agree
merchant selling Kasai.
to we agree to remove our fleets as a gesture of goodwill. Neural robotics completed. Oh, that reminds me. So I can modernize, and I might want to do deciduous trees. That's kind of tempting. Oh, right. Most important part here. Let's get these things rolling. There's a blockade from Cetus to Polaris. That's annoying. They're mining probing it. Okay. I think we hang out for one more turn. So Estavora. So let's take the main fleets here, and you go over here to Vega. And the Estasavora goes over to Vega. Oh, right, I forgot to design my econ behemoths. Take a look at my econ behemoth options. I don't care about mining probes. I think I just care about this thing. Regional Government Bureau. May as well put on some weapons, and some defenses, but otherwise I think it's not really worth fussing about. So let's build an econ behemoth. And what is my options? I can only build one behemoth at the moment. That's fine. Can I buy... This is what I really care about, is this stuff over here. I need to start buying some more heroes, because I don't have any governors. My governor options are pathetic at the moment. So I need some governors. Some governators. And... let's take a look around, and... Alright, no, hold on. Before Galactic Superiority Charter, I might need deep probe scanning. I don't really need chameleon spaces, that's actually not super interesting to me. Careful sweeping's not super interesting to me. What's the one that's... What's the one... There's a technology that makes it so my bombardment's better. Yeah, Get Lucky is honestly really tempting. Get Lucky is really good for the way I've set up my fleet. Oh, it's up here, it's up here. But it might actually be hardened alloys, might be the way to go first. Contained camps. Let me think about this a little bit more. Let me think about this more. Get Lucky is very good. Evasive Maneuvers is pretty good. Full Reserves is insanely strong. So is En Passant. And... all of the things in here are good for me. I think I do hardened... Do I do hardened alloys? There's a lot of thinking. This is a lot of thinking that isn't very useful. There's a lot of thinking that isn't very useful. So hardened alloys is going to make all of my invasions quite a bit better. Where, like, the invasions are limiting on me. Like, invasions are substantially limiting on me. Invasions are a significant problem for me. I like Get Lucky a lot. I like post-op analysis a lot. I think I relied on them way too much previously. So let's go with hardened alloys, because I'm going to be able to take advantage of that no matter what else is happening. Let's take a look at victories. So, supremacy is... 0 of the 4 major... Oh, wait, hold on. So if Evgenia got a notice for that, that means that she must have taken somebody's. Oh, it's because she took mine. Because she took fucking Rotanev. That's why. Jeez. I'm silly. I'm very, very silly. And... yeah, let's get another curiosity out of the way here. Why not? Off of Lonica. There's a ruins. It has lost cities, which I don't actually need very much. And call that. Okay. And so that means Cetus... Cetus, you get to rock up and build a new one.
Offensiveness drives her ratio. Your
Arc 7, and then... you know, there's actually a bunch of stuff on here that I need much more than I need, all this other stuff. So graviton shields. And then... I need titanium. I really need the titanium. I need cross under control. Okay, so ruthless and merciless. Let's attack with merciless. What are you guys using? Let's take a look at this. Display stats about military power. So their balance is very much projectiles, and it's skewed towards long range. So these guys are using a lot. They're using a lot of missiles. They're using a lot of missiles, so... Oh, you need 10 CP. Okay, you need 10 command points. So I'm gonna... You're a skirmisher. Yeah, I just gotta get in close, I think, is the only option I really have. Let's just fight that, and... Decisive victory, they just ran away. Okay. Okay, 2 turns of this. Let's take a look. What's the manpower layouts looking like on this one? So, if I do an invasion, not actually super great for me, to be honest. Let's get you in front there. I actually have a use for you. Nekar. Alright, Nekar, you build... What do I need from Nekar? I think I need to start building some more shit, is what I think I need. That's what I think I need. But do I truly need that? Well, you know what? Let's build expanded mines. Let's see, you're at 330 production, 311, 241. Interesting. Interesting. Actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? I need to do the next level system development. I think... A little bit of a shame, right? A little bit of a shame. I don't really need Transvine. I don't really like Deciduous. I don't actually like Super Spuds very much. Though I might go for it. I might make that Super Spuds. Can I do Super Spuds twice? No, you can't do Super Spuds twice. Super Spuds and Deciduous Trees. And... Let's modernize. Let's modernize, and... Modernize for you as well. Above... Yeah, modernize there, and... Polaris also gets to modernize. Okay, cool. Cool. And... Spread some things out. You know, why not? And... Let's call it. There for the turn. Are you going to colonize there? Dang it. I'll have to check that out later. Polaris compromised. Dang it. Okay. So let's take a look at this hack, right? Let's take a look at the hack. So it's going to complete before the trace goes through. It's going to complete before the trace goes through. And you're level 9. That's fine by me. And you're fully recovered. What am I even doing with you? Jeezy Pete's, you are behind. Arrest the spies. I don't care about doing election influence actions. And Cetus got an arc. Cetus got an arc. And the Argosy almost certainly still has some cooldown left. I wish I could destroy the Argosy right now. But yeah, there's Cross. So there's the Argosy is moving somewhere else. Because, yep, that's what he was planning on doing. Okay. So I need to get... So Holy Proliferation, first things first. And Xeno-Industrial Complexes. And let's see about rare earth foams. Where is that? There we go. Perfect. Can I get in 0 turns? No, it doesn't matter. Rare earth foams, it is. I need to use the bathroom super duper badly. I will be back in just a second. Apologies. I'll enjoy the fan art. All right, I'm back. I am back. I am back. So let's think about this. Let's think about this. What am I working on here? So yeah, this planet, this is kind of amusing. This is like that one. So rare earth foams is going to pop up, and I'm going to have holy proliferation, so I'll have 2. Apologies for that. And then Xeno-Industrial Complexes. I can hold off on the modernization for a moment. And then... Power to shields. Oh, this was a bad choice. So you're all on missiles, so I want to get in close. Which may not go well for me. I think I want to go science from scrap then. Please don't lose an arc. Ow. And then let's take a better look at this. So yeah, short range. They're all about those missiles. So they're all about those missiles. Team spirit. Major victory. Okay. Major victory. Let's get you in with the merciless so that I can be a little bit less afraid for you. Oh, you've got 2 skills. Oh, jeezy Pete's. Jeezy Pete's. And supply that. You're the senator, right? Yeah, you're the senator, so let's get back over to you. And you're the senator, so you having the skill is actually kind of good. And I don't really care about getting any more resource freighters. And there's Wasat. Cross. Easy Pete's. Okay, so these things are very goofy. These probers are very, very goofy. 21 turns to get over there. Okay. What do I do with you? What do I do with you guys? What do I do with you guys? I guess I could send you over to Hikama. We'll see what happens there. And that's that wheel over there. This wheel over here can... What can you do? Send you over here. Okay. Okay, they built a behemoth there. I might need to start getting some, Hello, Pocky. Hello, Pocky. How are you doing now? How are you doing, Mr. Paka? I don't need any of these. Life Pods Away is actually slightly tempting, to be honest. Life Pods Away is very slightly tempting. Oh, come on. I need a military hero. I need a military hero, but I also really need an overseer. I really need an overseer. Let's take a look at what you guys got. Primitives don't do a ton for me, but overseers do. Primitives don't do a lot for me, but overseers really, really do. Let's take a look. You're 364. I can handle that. Good. Go away. Go away. I do not like the way they do pop-ups in this game. So Nekar, Cetus. Let me think about the overseer. Oh, yeah, we're bright now. We can see things now. We can see things now. That's an improvement. Overseer. I should probably just decide this based on which strategics I care about. Which is going to be here. It's going to be Cetus. It's going to be Cetus. So... yeah, how are you doing, Pocky? I haven't heard from you in a minute. Optimization, obviously. A couple of things that don't really matter very much. Grab some shielded laboratories. And... let's take a look here. So, what's this look like in terms of combat here? Give me a better preview here. So, oh, this thing's actually taking a ton of damage. 19,000 versus 41,000. But let's take a look at... I think it might still... I think I might still be able to kick their butts. Yeah, I can still kick their butts. I can still kick their butts. Let's make sure we take a look at... oh, they have only energy weapons. So I should definitely do power to shields. I should absolutely do power to shields. Decisive victory, they retreated. And ground battle, let's do preemptive bombardment. Decisive victory, they drafted. Perfect for me. And we're going to penance this. We are absolutely going to penance this. Because I want it. Right. I want Horatio. And let's split you off. Oh, okay. Needs one more turn. Needs one more turn. And then... but yes, how are you doing, Pocky? How are you doing? It's been a minute. Boop, boop, boop. And... yeah, rare earth foams was completed. As was hardened alloys. So, let's take a look here. Oh, giving you access to its faction trait. What is its faction trait? Tell me what the faction trait is. May as well take it and see what happens. Can I see what that is? Just chillin'? I am also just chillin'. I would say that that would also be a fair description of what I am doing. I am enjoying the silly Space 4X. This is my third run I've done on stream, and people voted for just plain evil this time around. I like it. Like, unambiguously, I am an unambiguous fan. I am an unambiguous fan of it. I have no qualms about it. Okay, that's not entirely true. But I'm an unambiguous fan of the game, right? I think it's cool. Let's get over here.
I trust you no more than I would trust a clan merchant selling Kasai. I trust you no more. Do you really wish...
I like the second one more in most ways. Not in every single way. There's one important way in which I like the first one more, but for the most part, I enjoy this one more. For the most part. And... actually, you know what? You know what I should do? Is I should modernize. The main thing I don't like in this game compared to the first one is I don't like how much more of an utter pain in the ass it is to play as the Cravers. I really like the Cravers, and they're a total pain to play in this one. Show location? Hold on. Retreat. Holy crap.
Offensiveness.
I do not like this either. I also do not like the way the pop-ups work.
Drives.
Those are the two things I really dislike. So, let's take a look here at hacking. So, okay, I gotta take a backdoor here. Create backdoor and hacking operation. Yeah, there. Let's go there and. There we go. Vega. And let's proliferate and modernize. And you're modernizing, so Nekar gets to proliferate. How much does that cost? 1875, 625. That's pretty pricey. Which is reasonable, which is I think reasonable, given what I'm doing. Given what I am doing, I think that is pretty reasonable. We need you to get on here somewhere, and oh, there's Zubin. There's Zubin. Okay, let's keep on exploring down here. And I think the actual answer is to do the modernizations first. Because I got super spuds incoming, right? Oh, right. I need to do this stuff. Technology screen. I didn't take coordinated flak. Support modules. Energy defense. EMP defense. Cloaked ambush. Honestly, kind of tempting, but that's kind of a crazy... That's kind of a crazy thing to invest in. Meanwhile, EMP weapon deactivation duration. Okay, that's a critical chance 5%. Let's take a look at these things. So, shield interference missiles. I'm actually producing quite a lot of adamantium. I took somebody's capital. So my need to be focused on energy weapons is not as dire as it was before. I can take a swing into non-energy weapons. I do like energy weapons for the critical hit chances. For the critical hit chances and the range flexibility, I do like them. I do like them for that. I'm going to need this sooner or later. Advanced explosive drones, so better preemptive bombardment's really powerful for the way that I'm playing. Damage taken from squadrons. It's fine. Nobody's really using squadrons. Can only be affected on coordinators. Squadrons aren't really worth worrying about until I get quite a lot. Can I see what these guys look like? Can I see what my coordinators I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm going to have to look this up. Unfortunately, you're going to have to tolerate me looking up something in a completely different window. What is the endless space to ship comparison? Updated ship comparison on the Amplitude forums. Updated ship comparison from 5 years ago that has been deleted. I guess I gotta go to the wiki. And we're going to coordinators. This is not what I need. This is not what I need. Not what I need. Actually, I just need to look for Vodiani. Vodiani ships. Whatever Vodiani ships. Literally clicked away from it. Vodiani ships. So, not the arcs. The arcs are their own thing. The arcs are doing their own thing. Coordinators. So the default coordinators have... Is that seriously 3 squadrons? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, okay. That's actually pretty hot. Okay, so this thing... And the hunter does not have any. Okay, so... That thing's actually pretty hot. And then I might actually... want to focus into getting squadrons. This thing's sick. Antimatter reshield is really sick. Antimatter reshield is really, really sick. Because again, this is shield reloading on flotilla each phase. That's everybody. That affects ships that are not the coordinator. Damage per target CP on ships in flotilla. So that means that everything in the flotilla deals increased damage depending on the larger ships. Effect will only count once per flotilla. That's fair. Antimatter intensifier is really sick as well. Strike multiplier is... Yeah, I might be taking a pretty radical pivot into a... Let me take a look at some things here. Do these guys... Is there anything that improves squadrons? God, that's a good skill right there. Holy crap. Holy crap, that's a good skill. Do Seekers have anything in the Seeker skill set? Probably not. Probably not. That'd be strange. Seekers don't. Primitives almost certainly don't. And let's go over the market. I still have a lot of money left to make in order to start affording these guys, because they're increasing in cost pretty fast. So... Scavengers. Do scavengers have anything? Scrapyard economics. Food. Hull plating absorption. Hull plating penetration. And it's not going to be U-Social, it's not going to be Guardians, it's not going to be Seekers. Alright. Let's let that go. Let's let that go, and... Yeah, I think split second ablatives. Oh, I'm a ways away from getting up to the enhanced Letum classes. which I might want to do anyway, right? I might want to do this anyway. So it needs 4 things from here. I don't know how much I care about getting the Yayum class. I don't know how much I care about getting my hunters. Antimatter lenses are pretty good. Antimatter lenses are actually pretty good. Antimatter lenses and adamantium jammers are actually pretty good abilities to have on hand. I might do xenoanthropology. I don't really need the C3 center. Culture center is actually kind of good. And then may as well, right? May as well, and that will get me the OXCR units. Though actually, this one's really, I don't know. One of these I should probably drop. You're probably the xenoanthropology is probably the one to keep. Hyperpacks I might not bother with. It's Ash. Yeah, I might not bother with hyperpacks. I might get extreme composites first. Extreme composites. And how much am I producing? +5 per turn? And end turn. New population collection for Vodiani. Ooh, and now we get the good stuff, +5%. It's so long to get to 20. It's so long to get to 20. That said, I forgot about doing this. This is so powerful. This is so good. This is so good. The booster is so powerful. Just holy crap. And Nakar gets +5. Okay, so Nakar, let's give you a... I can get another arc out? Holy crap. Do I even have a good system for it? Okay. Let me see this. So... Cancel it. Cancel it. Cancel it. Cancel it. How do I cancel it? How do I cancel it? Cancel that. Cancel the hacking up. Let's hack Wasat. And what does Polaris have? I think we do... there's honestly almost nothing better than Holy Proliferation. Nekar, also Holy Proliferation. And... put you guys down there so I can see what's going on here. So here's Ikama. Quadronix, okay. Toxics, okay, okay. Toxics. Okay. What have I got here?
You have offended the most perfect. Again, lesser mortals would tell you get lost.
Lesser mortals would tell...
I am no lesser being.
Lesser mortals would tell you get lost. Honestly, I do just listen to the soundtrack sometimes. Like legit, I just listen to the soundtrack sometimes. It's such a good soundtrack. Let's keep proliferating here. Actually, no, Vega, the most important thing to do is get the modernization out. Get the modernization out first so that I can feel comfortable buying things here. I love this music so much. And the guy's like functionally the
offensiveness drives Horatio to
yeah, they're gonna try to kill me, but I'm fine with that. Trade company. Oh, they finally did. They finally did. So mostly, so some missiles. I outnumber them, I think. So we should go very brutally for them. Okay, so I mean the problem, my dude, is that your turbo's fucked. the problem, Horatio, is that you are screwed. That you are simply going to die. Marketplace, is there an overseer that's a militarist? There is not. There is a social that is militaristic. Riftborn's honestly not a bad one. Riftborn, there are absolutely worse things to have than a Riftborn. Guardian as a ruler. +5 per hot on system. You might get moved from Ilatl. Let's think about this. Some of these are some funny numbers for approval. 169%, 159%. Like, that's just silly numbers. That's just very silly numbers. 1, 2, 3. This one has a lot of anomalies. This one has 5 anomalies. This one has 5 anomalies. Sorry, I just gotta think about this a lot. So let's go over to the marketplace. I really want somebody who's militaristic because I want the senator benefits. So you're social. Happiness, which I don't really need. Okay, yeah, I think it's this guy. So let's also take a look around. So all colds and steriles. 1 hot for Horatio. 2 hot. Vega and Horatio Prime are hot. 2 hot for Cross. Okay. Well, actually, hold on. Let's take a look here. Let's just take a look here. Let's think about what I need more. So, the social is going to give me. I don't really care about election action cost on Senate. That's actually not a big deal. Hostile treaty costs on Senate. That's not a big deal. That's actually quite good. Legendary Authority. So socials are. So Guardian socials kind of like a peak. Wow. Okay. This guy. I think we got to go with this. I think we got to go with hiring Sigma. And the question is, where do I put him? So this is the most likely candidate, right, for Sigma, is on Cetus. But... So 2 anomalies on Vega. 2 anomalies for Cross. 3 anomalies for Polaris. 1 anomaly for Nekar. It's gotta be here. It's gotta be here. So, unassign Nelly. Assign Sigma. Let's go over to Sigma. And this Sigma, this is actually also very good. The inundation of dust, because this is one of my big dust producing systems. I should have actually paid a little bit more attention to like what's going on with the influence thing. Antonov rings. Is it because of... Where's this influence coming from? Oh, systemic emitter... okay, okay. Not particularly from anything special. So Vega is producing a little bit, Cross is producing a little bit. Polaris is producing some. I might end up buying that guy anyway. Yeah, now 219 from Tioned. So now I need to start thinking about some really expensive... Doing some really expensive stuff. With my influence. Yeah, Sigma's in my empire. You reached level 10. Polaris. Holy Proliferation on Polaris. And... Go down here. Oh. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Let's take a look. Where'd my score go? Clear the galaxy of 6 Vodiani fleets. Be the first to create 2 trade companies. Okay, okay, the Citizens Emporium. Okay, that's a very expensive thing. 25 is a lot. Battle at Polaris. Sure, let's see if I can get 20 science out of this.
Horatio's plans for this galaxy.
You're already at war with me. You're already at war with me, Horatio. You're not getting anything. You are not getting diddly out of me. You are not getting anything from me. Okay, get science from scrap.
Horatio's plan.
Okay. I got 40 science for my trouble, and 40 science for my trouble. Yeah, Sigma has reached enough for level 3. That makes perfect sense. Let's get back over to Cetus. Here, yeah, solar security operations has to be the one, and then, yeah, holy proliferation. And you're level 3. You're level 3, so I can. Now it's time. Now it's time. I'm going to start over with a completely different thing. the Latooms. All right, chat. This thing is going to be goofy. Let's think about this. So we're going to be using either bombers or strike fighters as my as my weapon of choice. So we're doing strike fighters because almost everything we're fighting is small ships. So who wants the ship named after them? Let me You know what? This is something I should have done already. I apologize. Chat, for not having done this. Let's add name something after. Oh wait, no, the name something after me is already enabled. I already have this one. Okay, so I'm just going to enable that again. So 1066 points to name something after you. If you want me to name a ship after you. This one's going to be a carrier. This one's going to be a little mini carrier. This one's going to... Oh, I can take basic flotilla shield. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And... let's think about this. So, currently they're moving at 3 speed, which is very bad. Which is very slow. I mean, you don't have to take it. You don't have to redeem it. I should be taking improved recruiting at on some of these ships. The manpower deployment limit is the real reason. I never know how to say about cloakers, to be honest. I never know what to say about cloakers. I've made solo utility out of cloakers in my entire time playing this game. So little out of it. I'm obviously not going to put essence drainers on a combat ship. So let's actually take a look here. So, Gouge 2s are my main ship. Oh, they must be only allowed to... restricted to 8 because of the, Why are they restricted to 8? Is it because of you? It's because of you! Because of you. Latoom classes. All fighters. And then... I don't feel like I have all the utility I want here. I feel like I want more utility. Before I make this ship. I want some of this stuff over here. So, Squadron Shifter increases squadron speed and defense and health. Don't really want that one. It will make the strike fighters better. So this might actually be the one to go for regardless. Structured antimatter is really super duper cool. Is super duper cool. I suppose I can get started on making the new Latooms and then upgrade them after the fact. You go in, yeah, you got the weapon interference goes in here. So if the hit is successful, fighters are targeted. Okay, so fighters, and then we want. Can I... Was there a tech for better engine? I might just skip the line for a tech for better engines. Almost study. I don't care about almost study. I don't care about almost tithe. I don't care about climate engineering. I don't care about almost worship. Or tithe. Or reaping essence. Actually, I do kind of care about reap essence. Where is it? Where is it? Is it? It's not behemoth generators. It's not behemoth generators. It's not Q field accelerator, which is super cool, but is not what I'm looking for. Movement. Let's spell movement correctly. That would help a lot. Hyperlight acceleration. No. Not what I'm looking for. Drive. Warp drive. Accelerated warp drive. This is the thing I'm really looking for. Accelerated warp drive. Let's do dependency algorithms first, and then I will worry about it after that. Economic behemoth still doing its stuff. Okay. And keep going down here. Gotta keep the pressure up because they absolutely do have an advantage on me in local power. Right, they've got a local advantage here. Can I assign you? Yes. Nelly I can assign here. I can assign Nelly here, and end turn. Okay, sure. Nekar. Okay. Science from scrap. Oh, Nekar and Polaris are both idle. Wow, okay. Battle at Nekar again. Science from scrap again. Okay. Blockaded trade routes again. And let's see here. So Nekar and Polaris are both idle. I think Nekar is going to be the culture center. Culture center. How am I doing on resources? So 3 per turn, 5 per turn. You know what I could use here? Not you. Maybe you. Probably you. How am I doing on... Okay, so... Solar security operations... Oh, no, national, yeah. Solar security operations... Okay, Cross is building expanded mines right now. And let's go for expanded mines here as well. 3.9k. Okay, okay. So I need to be saving some money. I need to be saving some money. So solar security operations here. Okay. Yep, keep the religious in power. I probably should have voted for the militarists. Probably should have voted for the militarists. No new laws. Okay.
Do you really wish to push us to the breaking point?
I am going to kill you. Like, there's not really a lot of question here. Down to earth. Happiness and for plus... This is awful, right, for me? Because I don't need colonies at all. I don't even use colonies, and happiness is actually kind of important, and food is pretty useless to me. I will definitely take that one. Sigma. Battle at Vega. Okay, okay, we've got an actual battle on our hands here. We've got an actual battle on our hands here. That could go pretty badly from my perspective. Level 6 versus a level 9. I should have repaired all these ships beforehand. I don't think I want to do science from scrap. So I have significant overmatch in both of those. Is there a range bracket where they're better than me? They're better than me in all range What? They're better than me in all range brackets? How does that make any sense? What are they using? Beams, 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 beams. You're not using beams. That's beams. Beams, 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 beams. Lasers. And flak. Okay, so we definitely have to do power to shields. That's the way we gotta do. Power to shields. This one's actually kind of a significant battle, so let's take a look at it. Power to shields. We both did power to shields, which makes sense. It should tell on my side because I just have the bigger fleet overall. But my ships are injured. Let's do an overview and scan it. So there's, yeah, I'm the defenders. Doesn't particularly matter. This is really just this is a pretty brute force one. This is pretty brute force. Oh, huh. Oh, huh. Yep. Interesting. Oh, interesting. So these two flotillas are fighting each other, and these two flotillas are fighting each other. These two are not fighting each other. These two are not fighting each other. So let's take a look here. So, second flotilla, the center is going massively in my favor because that's where my arc is. Yeah, that's where this bad boy is. So this is so far. Auto camera. So far, this is going like really dramatically in my favor because of the arc. You know, because of my arc. Okay, okay, their center flotilla has completely imploded, meaning that I'm now getting, I'm getting the morale bonuses from the sides. It's just headache-inducing to watch the auto camera. So flotilla, so okay, I won a pretty massive victory here. I won a pretty massive victory here. Their commander has been injured, but he will recover if I don't get... Major victory, yeah, he'll recover. Done. And let's follow that up with science from scrap. I don't need to watch that. Decisive victory.
We
What do you want?
survived the hungry shadows. We will survive this.
Oh, wow. I've got total pressure on them. I've got total pressure on them. Don't really care about any of this, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't mind the dust. I wouldn't mind the dust. Let's put it at 1,000. And yeah, let's make that offer.
Do you really wish to push us to the breaking point?
Okay, and wow, okay. Yeah, we gotta do that, right? I think. Actually, no, this might be better. Flow steel mechanics may, in fact, actually be better. Don't need Vox Populi on this guy. There's a lot of really good things on here. There's a lot of really good things on here. And adamantium alloys and structured antimatter. Okay, so let's look at the Letum. Okay. Okay, so that one is... So there's a heavy mount, and then there's 4 squadron slots. That's a lot of power. That's a lot of power. I don't think that weapon interference beams are really worth putting into a heavy mount, which is sad, because that's what I really wanted there. Is that... I think I'll put in the positron torpedoes, because those will at least create a lot of distractions. Positron torpedoes, and then all strike fighters. And then I think we want 2 engines. Yeah, we want 2 engines. And then the other 2 things are going to be available as squadron enhancers to be added in the next couple of turns. Yeah. And then something like this. So I'm going to use the bathroom. Because I need to use the bathroom because I've had like 3 liters of water while we've been here. Enjoy the fan art, and then if somebody redeems the name something after themselves, I will name the ship class after themselves, and I'll be back in a minute. I am back. I am back. I am back. Okay. Let's think about this. What do I want to call this thing? Yeah. Let's call it the F. Let's call it the F. Okay, so start building some Fs. Oh, 5K to purchase. That's a spicy meatball. That's as much as purchasing a hero. Why are they all seekers and guardians? Why are there no overseers or even counselors? I'm going to lose my mind. Going to lose my mind. I don't need I need overseers. Counselors are fine, but I need freaking overseers. And holy proliferation, and then modernization. And it's just too expensive over here. That's pretty good. Yeah, the culture center here. Oh wow, this thing doesn't even have the National Museum. Okay. Oh snap. Not even the National Museum is here. And I think I now have enough titanium production that I'm going to start getting predictive logistics everywhere. Yeah, you definitely need the predictive logistics. Predictive logistics and pulvis production. Cross, and you also get predictive logistics and pulvis production, and then I am out. Okay, excellent. Let's send some stuff down here. Oh, there's a lot of anomalies over here on Corvus. Okay, that's interesting. That's pretty interesting. I might buy one of these guys, even though, like, I don't have a lot to do with them. Seekers... And... Yeah, this is kind of awful. Yeah, completely... Renegade Master's completely useless for scavengers. And... Let's go. Let's take a look here. So, you are producing 199 per turn. And I think I actually need to get hyperpacks. I think I do need to get hyperpacks. I think even more than I need expanded minds, I need predictive logistics. How much do these things cost? $639. So this is actually a lot more than almost anything else. This is... Yeah, $877 for that. And... $877 for you, that's worth it. Is there anything else I can rush? Oh, might as well rush by the drone network, right? Drone network's pretty cheap. And... End turn. Academy power increased. Hostile trace. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get through. That's fine. That's fine. That's nothing. That is nothing. Let's go to the economy scanner. Oh, they're sending like actual stuff here. Holy crap. What do these guys have? Short range, long range. hold on. 333 worth of missiles, 333 missiles, 567 worth of missiles, 156 worth of missiles, 101 worth of shell of slugs, 101 worth of slugs. So we want to be close. We want to get close. Oh. Okay, well, I'm naming something after you, Blue. Do you want it to be the ship type? Oh my goodness! Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap, that was... Holy crap. They took that out. Okay, okay. Nekar's a really important system, so it's time to scramble. It's time to scramble. Okay, so... One thing going on here is that, okay, so the Fs, I'm going to delete those. Because I can't rename them, right? That's the problem. I can't rename them. So these are going to be named the Blues. Letums, Blues. No, up there. I want you on the spinal mount. Fighters, and... Okay. 2 of you... And then 2 of those, and 2 of those. Create design. Too bad. It is too bad. It is too bad. Okay, so... Polaris... How long will it take Polaris to build some blues? I don't need to build a lot of them. So think about this one. So they've got 2,500 offensive power and 2,700 defensive power. A single blues... 2 blues should be able to take them on. I might want to upgrade my gouges, because I now have access to a lot more potent weaponry. 39 DPS for those, 63 for the basic positron torpedoes, 27 for those. And kind of tempting to take weapon interference beams. What's my antimatter situation like? +5 antimatter per turn. Let's take a plasma intensifier. And... I don't know that... Let's put that on there, and obviously can't carry any squadrons. Yeah, let's do that. And... let's get some gouge 3s. Oh, I'm out of titanium. That's a funny issue to have. That's a funny issue to have. I'm also going to change the did I delete the shield? I didn't mean to delete the shield. Alright. I did not mean to delete the shield, but... I did want to take an actual, like, support ship. I did want an actual support ship that supports. I don't really need an analyzer. I don't know how I feel about analyzers. I tend to prefer pretty strongly against analyzers as a category. I actually don't have a lot of good support modules. So I might not bother. I might just not bother. And okay, I can only have the one behemoth. So that's 3 turns. Let's do it like that. Because I want to do some partial buys. 2 vision range on... Yes, fine, whatever. Has been injured. Arc lost. Yep, I can colonize that. And... let's just wait for you. Whatever. Cool, let's get in there. Give them some quadronics. Boo. Okay. Oh, we're on wait, hold on. What? Oh, we're in a truce. Okay. Okay, well, that's fine by me. That's fine by me. That's fine by me. So let's move the bomb. Well, hold on. Let's, fleet is busy. Yeah, sure. Does this predate the truce? Okay, so the bombers, you get her. And we gotta jazz you up a little bit. Yeah, we need the H-field accelerator. This thing, the H-field accelerator is amazing. H-field accelerator absolutely rules. It causes the entire fleet to move faster. It's great. It's phenomenal. Yep. Explore the Hez system where the tabernacle is located. Yep, so this thing has to get its mitts. I think you might literally be the only skirmisher left in the entire solar system. So you get a... yeah, you get a probe. Apply design. Skirmisher. You go down to the Hez system. And this bomber fleet goes over to Polaris. And let's take a look around. You just hang tight there. You hang tight there. I don't even want to spend the money on repairing you. That's really expensive. Start sending some probes off into the darkness of space. And you got slowed down by a turn. Oh, a hacking operation unassigned. Hold on. I got some... yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. There's a hacking six... Wait, hold on. Huh. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see if I can get there. Alright. And... hostile trace on Rotanev, cancel that. I don't really care.
We survived the hungry shadows.
We survived the hungry shadows. Okay. Let's get those there and move a bunch of things around. Move faster. Level 6. This is the important one. There we go. Sigma. What am I doing with you, Sigma? There we go. Simple enough. Oh, neat. Alright, cool. Oh, geez, there's a lot down here. Gossamer. I wish I had Gossamer. And... send those out. Is... oh, cannot afford one probe. Okay. And... I don't even know. This is too many probes. Okay, I've got no hacks assigned. Down to Libra, over to Wasat. And adamantium alloys. Okay. And structured antimatter. Oh. Okay, wow, I'm at I don't like that at all. That stresses me out. That stresses me out very, very badly. May as well go for an Arc 7. Don't want it there, though. I want it... let's get you out of Vega. Arc 7 out of... okay. That's also only one turn there. Good. That's a lot less waste to have it there. Much less wasteful. Okay, so... there we go. Got some loot. Got the River of Holy Vigor. End the turn with a stock of 600 influence in there. Okay, easy. Easy. And then... none of you are who I care about. And the third Pitiless Crusade. So let's take a look. So 5,000... yeah, I should be able to win this pretty decisively. I might want to take a quick check here to upgrade the blues already. Because I wanted to give them... not adamantium repairs, but squadron shifters. Let's give them squadron shifters. And is there anybody I can assign here? not really. I could assign you. I could assign you. Varb Ziona, upgrade, and then let's see, you guys. You guys have a trek to get home. Sigma has gained enough for level 6. Perfect. Tons of science for Sigma. Reclaim Arc. Cannot afford 5,822. Okay, okay, so we're going to fight them here. So they are primarily energy-based, it looks. Let's take a look here. This looks like they changed their fleet around a little bit. So range brackets, I've got more of an advantage at the longer ranges. Team Spirit will be a disaster if I take that. I'm kind of inclined towards repair and recover. Offensive fighter, escorts. I think we're going Team Spirit. Yeah, they're mostly doing beams. They're mostly doing beams, so we should do Team Spirit. I'm kind of curious, because I haven't really used squadrons very much. So my understanding is that with squadrons, like, they just, like, cannot fight in the first turn. So, oh, yeah, Team Spirit's a disaster for me. Shit, I forgot about this. Team Spirit's kind of a disaster for me. My only hope is that Squadron 2 is that I'll be able to knock out Squadron 2 really quickly. So there's the Academy. Oh, it's so dense with rocks you can't see anything. This is one of those things that like would not happen in reality, right? Because the rocks would all congeal into like a planet. Okay, so they're going to target this first, which is a pretty offensive unit. Okay, missiles got through. I wasn't expecting that at all. Let's actually do auto camera. Let's just see what's going on here. Okay, so okay, so missiles are getting through. Oh, the fighters are in. The fighters are in. The fighters are in, and I should be looking at the overview. This is impossible to read. No, I need to do free camera. So the fighters are in the formation, and oh, they're just shredding these things. They're just absolutely shredding these things. It's extremely merciless. Wow. Wow. Yeah, they're very shovel shapes. Wow, okay. That was... I want to take a look at this. So, show missed shots. So I did 41k to their 1.3k. So, 833 from their beams, including 142 critical. 41 evaded shots. 23,000 done by the fighter units. And 16,000 done by the missiles. So it wasn't actually, even with the missiles being like really bad range bands, they like weren't that much more effective than the fighters. Damaged over by their shields. Alright. Okay. Dang. That was crazy. And this guy's insane. This guy's completely insane. So I need... I can't sell resources, so I need to wait one more turn for... Oh my god, it's all Seekers and Guardians. You're killing me. Holy Proliferation there, and... Listen, Baton. Do I really want Baton? I don't really want Baton, but at least it gives me a place to hole up and start doing Holy Proliferation on this thing. For a few turns. It's Nagi! It's the Nogster. It's La Nog. How is your year of the snake going, Miss Snake? How is your year of snake? It's good? Excellent, excellent. I don't need to watch this battle. Short range, short range. So power to shields. To the old world! A new world, an old world, a world. I don't even know. It's not my world. It's the old world. It's a totally different type of world than my world. Yes! Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. Yeah, like I said, so I'll do that tonight. I will do that tonight. I know the thing. I know the thing. I'll do that tonight. I will do that tonight. You will have it. You will have it shortly. You will have it shortly. You will have it shortly. Yes. Yes. No, you will have it. Yes, all according to plan. Exactly, exactly, exactly. We have plans. We have plans, folks. Plans are made. I mean, the alternative, right, was like plans never. Hello, just some goblins. Wheel. Wheel. Oh, you guys need a national. You guys need that national there. And I think actually I'm finally going to build the intergalactic supermarket here. Way too freaking late for it to really be useful. Yeah, yeah. How are you doing, just some goblins? Just some goblins. I'm going crazy with this. Like, owner is Evgenia. This thing's crazy. I am all right. I am all right. I've had a lovely day, and it's looking to be a lovely weekend, and I am playing some lovely video games. Did lose one of my most important systems, but I'll have it back shortly. I should have it back shortly. Oh my goodness, do I still need more? Academy of Finance, I don't care. Stellar Strikecraft. That's not going to be hard at all. That's very easy. Maintain for 7 turns at least 2 laws which are not religious or neutral. Cloth of Control, that's not a big deal. My people are really happy. Oh, come on! Yeah, yeah. I was able to flip it back pretty quickly, but still stung like crazy. Yeah, Holy Proliferation there again. And what's going on here? Trade company subsidiary. Let's actually get that one in first. Oh, utter pain, utter pain. Yeah, Nekar got headshot. I didn't think it would. I thought it would win or at least like draw the battle, and it got blown up. It got blown up. I got blown up. I got blown up. And let's move you there. I want that economic behemoth there. Just looking around for these curiosities that I probably won't do very much with. Let's move you there, and you investigate that one. 60 science loot. Is that also one? Let's see. Virak, Wasat, Nekar, Deki. Okay, so pretty much all in the center. Okay, that's interesting. That's pretty interesting. You know, you just go there. And may as well just send you to Virak. How long am I on truce with these guys for? What is my truce status with these guys? 2 turns. 2 turns on truce. Vega. What can I do with Vega? What can I do with Vega? I mean, Holy Proliferation is almost certainly the way to go. But there's a lot to be said for doing systemic. Oh, and you're ecstatic, so this is actually worth a lot more. So ecstatic. Actually, no. Let's keep on doing Holy Proliferation. Proliferate whenever possible. Actually, we'll kill that. Botan is continuing to proliferate. How far off am I from... Oh, I'm very far off from the collection bonus. Like, what? How far off am I from the collection bonus? Like, it's a million years is how far off I am. I'm a million years away from getting good more collection bonuses. I think, at least. I think I am. Oh my god, this is awful. This is... I want overseers. Give me overseers. Okay. How much faster are you than the alternative options here? Good gravy. Okay. What's the hacking? What's my hacking doing? Oh, it's gonna take forever. That's what's going on. It's going to take absolutely forever. It's going to take complete eternity, which I'd care more about if I cared more about hacking. Blockade.
The organs channel our anger into this.
Oh, okay. I'm at war. No, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Ah. They're going to destroy the Ark because they're apparently allowed to just destroy Arks. They're allowed to destroy Arks without doing a ground invasion, but I'm not allowed to destroy Arks without doing a ground invasion. I'm very annoyed about this. Very annoyed about this. How long is this going to take? 1 turn. Okay, cool. Yeah, very irritated about that. Yeah, Yeah, another quadranic system that is really really outside of reach. Hello, Willow. Oh, that's true, there is. That's true, there is. Arcs are yeah, let's give just some goblins some let's back out here for a second. So I am playing as Endless Spaces of 4X. I am playing as the Vodiani. The Vodiani have a trait called Shipbound, which is, instead of colonizing planets, I use giant ships, and my people are on giant ships orbiting, wandering around the entire solar system. And that ship is called an arc. That's the deal there, right? That's the deal. I have giant ships called arcs, where my people actually live. Oh, Jeezy Pete's. Losing Nekhar and Cross at the same time is actually extremely devastating for me. Wow. And I can't proliferate again here. Okay. Let's do it national and systemic. Let's just get a bunch of stuff built here. Because this is my furthest out system. This is my furthest out system, is Vega. Vega is my furthest out system. So, yeah, I am facing... The clones over here I have fucked up pretty badly. The clones on of the Horatio I have fucked up pretty badly. The Sophons, who are the smart guys... The Sophons are smart guys.
Why are you knocking around?
I haven't done anything with them. I've had no interactions with them whatsoever. They will take peace for everything I own. That's cool. And the Vaulters, who are humans who have a big-ass colony ship.
We survived the Hungry Shadows. We will survive this.
Have just declared war on me. And I don't plan on backing out. I plan on making their lives utterly miserable. I plan on making their lives utterly fucking miserable. I plan on killing them. I might take that, yeah. They're ambiguous crime. I mean, they have wiped out 2 of my systems. They have already wiped out 2 of my systems, so I am pretty inclined to make them miserable. I am also playing the just plain evil faction. These guys are just evil. There is, like, this is definitely the most evil. I don't know if it's definitely the most evil faction in the game, but the way they make population is they liquidate other species into a giant... I think the Riftborn are the closest thing this thing has to good guys. I like the Riftborn. The Riftborn are international refugees. The Riftborn are interdimensional refugees who are offended by things being made of flesh, but you don't have to play them genocidal. There's no way to play the Vodiani without being genocidal. Yeah, but they don't. That's like the whole quest line. The whole quest line is they like learn to deal with that. That's the whole quest line. That's their whole quest line. Is they deal with it. They are, yeah. I mean, that's redecorating. That's redecorating. The Vodiani and the Cravers, the Vodiani, the Cravers, and the Horatio are all substantially more evil than the Vodiani. Okay, so let's get you guys over here. What kind of fight does this even look like? 688 and 224 versus my pretty bad fight. I guess I'll take it. I'll take repair and recover. Yeah, I figured as much. I figured as much. Okay, what is going on here, though? Oh, right. It just needs to enter in there. Do I get Nekar back? What happens here?
Do you really wish to push us to the breaking point?
We're already at war.
Do you really wish to...
Academy colonize? So, hold on. Okay, so Nekar did repopulate with pretty much everything. Nekar did repopulate with just about everything. Let's compare Nekar and Cetus. Cetus producing 247... Okay, so let's get you built. Might hang tight on that one. And send you guys, I guess, over here. Okay, and I don't know where to send these guys at this point. I guess send them over here. Button. You can make a modernization. That'll take a couple turns. That'll be nice. And you can proliferate. Holy proliferation. What's this look like as a ground invasion? It looks like I lose is what that looks like. That's what I'm getting out of that. I will lose. Quite badly. Okay, I will lose that one quite badly if I go for it. Let's take a look around here. Just buy that big data shipyards. N-dimensional topologies is coming down the pipeline. And there was something else I want to put in here. Not antimatter lock-on. Not adamantium repair bots. Strike multiplier. Strike multiplier. Strike multiplier. So let's... 2 antimatter and blues 3s. Okay, at least this is a pretty productive system. That's good for me. So... you... yeah, more experience for your ships. And Nelly, more adamantium. I could use more adamantium. 6.5 per turn, 5 of those per turn. I will probably want to move him to cross once I get that restored. Yeah, I'm probably moving way too fast. Nothing on that expedition. We're relatively late in the game, and I'm kind of trying to get a move on. So, I am currently at war with the light blue in this lower segment. I'm at war with the light blue. They're very spread out, right? They're very spread out. They're over here, they're here, and they're down here. They're very, very spread out. The two of us are obnoxiously mobile factions. These are two very obnoxiously mobile factions. Do I really care about Wasat? Let's got Auriga. I might destroy it just to prevent them from having Auriga. Daneb is actually kind of good. So, sorry, I'm getting tracked again. I keep on getting lost in the sauce. So, yes. We're both very spread out. We're both highly mobile factions. They've been using a lot of cloaking to do pirate attacks on me. I might actually have to take up that, that suggestion about arcs. Oh, there's shields all the way up here. Okay, that's why I couldn't see. I was going crazy. Might have to take up that suggestion about, let's move you over there and do something like that. And then, I think I have it. Meditation module. The arc cannot be attacked in a space battle when it's attached to a system. Yes. That is what I want. And I think I also want to do... No? I think I also want to remove all the engines and replace them with alms for essence. And so that means that a lot of these guys... 1,600. And I'm also very worried about losing Cetus, so that's also a priority. Oh crap, I forgot this is gonna make it recovering Crass take forever. But yeah, they're highly mobile. They've been proven to be a problem on this in this way for a while. Hostile trace detected. They're not going to get through. They're not going to get through. That's fine. Sigma has gained enough to level up. Is Sigma a senator? That's my question. Sigma is a senator. Sigma is a senator. So that means that he's worth giving... it's worth thinking about senatorial skills for him. He's a senator, so... There we go. And... Hyperpacks. Okay, so I can colonize Toxics now. Which means that, Deneb is now a much more attractive system. Deneb is now a much, much more attractive system. Oh my god! Can I get you over here? Okay. Cannot afford 9,000. Okay. Ground battle, preemptive bombardment, decisive victory. We're going to penance it. Be the first to invade 7 systems. Ooh, excellent. Excellent, I like this. Okay. It's going to take her a minute to get there. Oh, yeah, I need techs. I need techs. I need techs. Okay, I need techs. And let's take a look around here. What techs do I need? Kinda tempting to focus on econ. You're not particularly good from my consideration. Microwave pipes is actually really good. From my perspective, microwave pipes is actually really phenomenal. +5 happiness per trading company. +5 per pop on sterile. That's fine. +4 per pop on fertile and temperate. And +25% dust. Those are pretty good. 10% for friendly major faction. That doesn't exist. That's actually not bad. I think it's actually not bad, and it does give plus 30% troop damage on Empire. That's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. How do I always struggle to find the population screen. I always struggle to find the population screen. Where's the population screen? There's victory over there. Where is the population screen? Legitimately, I cannot remember where it is. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that.
Yeah? Why are you knocking around?
I don't want to request an alliance. What I actually want is a trade deal. Okay, well, let's just send you, I don't know, send you 100 transvine. Just throw 100 transvine at you. Just see what happens.
Gosh, we are so surprised that you're a bunch of jerks. Or not.
We're so surprised that you're a bunch of jerks. Come on, man. I'm.
Your contact with us brings more worry.
Vega. Can Vega? Okay, Vega's out of pop slots. Vega's out of pop slots. We need trade company subsidiaries more than we need anything else at the moment. Okay. And sure. Set that quest curiosity. Well, let's see what we get. Doesn't. Utterly trivial. Didn't I have a exploration ship somewhere around here? Oh, you're on transit. Okay. It's like, where the heck did you go? Yeah, let's go for it. I'm not gonna do a ton of damage to these guys. Okay, they retreated. They retreated, and upgrade you, new fleets, move you over here. Legitimately giving myself a headache trying to think about the strategic implications of some of the stuff I'm doing. Let's go for the attack. Faring. Okay. This is gonna retreat. Oh, boo, you got to retreat in that direction. $9,000. I need to remember that. 9,000. $9,000. Okay, so let's... All of you get into Merciless. Okay, never mind, I guess. All of you get into the Pitiless, and then I rename this, I guess, to the Merciless. Oh, this is one of the ones I actually... expand this. How do I rename fleets? You're here? Rename. Merciless. And... Mercimore. Mercimore? These fleets are such a... Okay. Orbiting fleets will provide a huge manpower bonus. Okay, and add the Noble Crusade to the Merciless. Where'd those fleets go? Oh, geez. Okay, they're cloaked. That's what's going on. They're cloaked. That's what's going on here. Okay, okay, okay. Let's get this party started. Let's get this party started, and we're going to start with preemptive bombardment. Oh! Never mind. Okay. We're going to penance this. I want you guys freaking gone. Wasat is now a hunting ground. Okay, this is what I really wanted. Was I want to fight your main fleets. The fact that there are Epistis heroes is really funny to me. Like in Epistis, a lot of the fleet commanders are very amusing to me. But the Epistis is, I don't know, something about them. They're so goofy. Okay, I have total energy superiority. They're very missile oriented. I wish I had turtle. Right now. I wish I had turtle right now. This might go really poorly for me. Display stats about military power. And... okay. Let's take a look at this, because this is actually kind of a big one. This is actually kind of a big one. And yeah, I want to get in close. They're not going to really defend. They don't really have any they don't even have the capacity, right, for okay, okay, they let me do it. They let me do it. Wow, okay. Okay. They let me do it. They let me do it. Okay. So, yeah, I got the team spirit bonus. Admittedly, Flotilla 3 is looking very thin. Flotilla 3 is looking very thin. It's taking about 1,000 damage. Not a fan of how much damage it's taking right now. Really not a fan of how much damage it's taking right now. I probably need to build some purpose-built flak ships. I do think I am going to lose it. Okay, Flotilla 2 is completely down, though. My fighters are in there, though, and they are carving it up pretty fast. They're carving it up really fast. I've never really used fighters before, so this is all kind of news to me. This is all kind of news to me, using fighters like this. The last time I really tried fighters, I didn't really know much about doing things like this. Okay, decisive victory. Let's take a look at that, because I feel like I took more damage. 12k damage. That's definitely more damage than I usually take in these. A lot of evaded shots. 10,000. Yeah, a lot of damage absorption. They also absorbed a shitload of damage. They also absorbed an absolutely enormous amount of damage. I did way more crits than they did, overall. So they did about 10% of their damage in crits, and I did like 30% on crits, almost 30% on crits. Nowhere near 30% on crits. Nowhere near 30% on crits. Okay. $952 lives on 14 ships feels like nothing. Okay, so... Hello, Mara Mara! Hello, Mara Mara. How ist you? How ist you? Analyze those encounter remains. Titanium loot? I really appreciate the titanium loot. Going to work! No! No. Okay, so let's get you out of here, and you out of here, and you out of here. Excellent, excellent. Good luck on the university applications. Good luck on those. I've done many of them in my time. I've done many, many, many of those in my time. I think it is time to... Southeast Asian history. Excellent, excellent. You know, degrees are valuable. Degrees are valuable. I can't speak too much for the situation in your country, but in my country, degrees are very valuable for getting yourself out of a lot of situations. If you don't have a degree, it can be difficult to... It can be difficult. Let's put it that way. It can be very difficult. I don't know if I won't need antimatter lock on. Does this affect the entire flotilla? No, it doesn't. It does not. I just need... I want the antimatter reshield and the repair bots. Do I really need any... Do I want anything else in here? Honestly tempting to do repair bots twice. 6.5 per turn. I'm tempting to do repair bots twice. I'm using a lot more antimatter in general, so I may as well use a little bit more. Is in the plat 3 gold 1 trench? No. No. I am sorry to hear that. Let's do like this. And missiles to make everyone's life a little bit harder. And shield 2s. I need the shield 2s before I need the blues, to be honest. No. No, that's so bad. That's so bad. Not the DPS mines. Not the DPS mines. 20% damage on fleet is so disgusting. Guardian is such a disgusting class. Decky 1 Savannah. Hyperium loot? Okay. Okay, and where are the other ones? There's one. Oh, that's the last one. Genuinely kind of funny. Polaris. Let's build a couple of shields here. God, the lack of Hyperium is killing me. No! Not the crunchy audio. Not the crunchy audio. I was hoping to complete the game, this game tonight, and it is. Oh, that's why that's idle. Okay. That's why that's idle. Okay. Interesting set of problems. Okay, I can't hack from ESA. It's a bit of a shame. First Glorious Crusade. Hyperium. I actually could. That's actually really helpful. At this point. That's actually really helpful. Let's take a look at bombers. Is there anything I can do to these bombers to make them any better? There is. There is. So apply that. Well, let's think about this. What about... an antimatter intensifier there. And is there anything else I can put in these? Not super much. Repairs is tempting. Repairs is tempting. Honestly, so kind of is the Drain Essence, but it's not actually that good. Definitely don't need an Animatum Enhancer. Kind of tempting to do that. 10 movement. Let's take a look at the blues. They move 11. And the shields move... Shields move... Why are the blues slower than the... I'm going to live with 10 speed, I think. I think I'm going to live off of 10 speed. I think I'm going to live on 10 speed. Don't really need it on cloaking. Don't really need it on cloaking. Don't really need any science analyzers. My ship designs are all over the place. I need to rectify. I need to rectify them all. It's a mess. It's a mess over here, folks. The system's actually not too bad. And if nothing else, it's got a Quadronix deposit, which I could actually use. Though I think I'm most probably going to go to Rotanev. Let's take a look at you. What do you got on Lonica? Average deposit of Quadronix over... Not Quadronix, of Orichalcum over there. Yeah, a lot of dust. I need so much freaking dust, man. My thirst for dust is utterly brutal. Utterly brutal hunger for dust over here. This is kind of a tempting system to take. With this one. Yikama. Because it's not really worth bothering. Oh, this one. Yeah, let's just go for that. Let's just go for that. I need so much dust anyway. I made so much freaking dust anyway. Let's Pause it there, and yeah, this thing's making 286 dust. That's actually that's actually a fairly significant improvement right there. Right there with like no effort. I just want to know how I see the pop screen. So under here, population details, there we go. There we go. It's an extra 500 per turn. Okay. I should probably wipe out Yetics. Though, frankly, the real concern is taking out Rotanev. So, end turn. Okay, possess 2 ships of at least 7,000 offensive power. That's hard. Produce 980 in one of your systems. That's also hard. Stockpile 13,000 in your empire. That's actually way more achievable. It's actually way more achievable. Okay, they built that. I don't care. Sophons are close to doing a conquest victory. I need 13,943. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Okay, so let's think seriously about... So you need to make microwave pipes over here. We need microwave pipes over here. So... How big are my fleets? I've got 23 capacity. I got 23 capacity, and I want 1 shield per, so that's 9 on shields. And if I take 3 blues, that's 18. If I take 3 shields, that's 18. That's headache-inducing. Where is he assigned? He's assigned to Vega. Vega has 2 hots. Vega has 2 hots. So... literally equivalent. Literally equivalent between these two. That's just slightly more flexible. Good gravy. Infant supermarkets and colonial rights. Solar security operations. Okay. Yeah, gamma absorption is going to be really good for me. How much am I making per turn? 3. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's... And... what will it take to build another arc? 1900. You know what? You know what? Let's do it in that order. Let's do it in that order. Car is a small steps. Okay, I'm the only one who did this, so I got this cleaver, which is pretty behind the times. Hello, Nocturnal Ash. Hello, hello, hello. Pin it. Oh. A counselor or a guardian? I need the counselor so much more. So I already intercepted? Okay. Is there any more to explore on here? Encounter remains. 750 dust. Not a big deal. And let's take a look at you. What you got for me? Titanium. Okay. So let's actually think about this. I think what I actually need to do is I need to probably just make my fleets get some more capacity. So let's think about this. Let's give myself just giving myself a headache here. So I'm pretty much fighting entirely with coordinators because they're kind of disgusting. So 3 blues and 3 shields is 18 capacity. Is 18. And then I guess I use the remainder for gouges. Shield. And then I mean, this thing is going to pop off like crazy here. I'm honestly tempted to try to pre-purchase it. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at the economy. And so this fleet is probably going to get entirely restructured. The skirmisher I'm almost certainly going to sell. The gouges are going to need to get upgraded pretty significantly because they're pretty obsolete, I think. Can I do anything with the leeches? Can I make leechers better? I mean, yeah, I can. I absolutely can. Oh. 13 versus 38. Okay, that's a huge improvement. That's a huge improvement. Just clear this out. 1, 2, 3, and then the new engine. Okay, these are dramatically stronger leechers. Still want to wait another turn before I do anything with that, because I want to make sure that I get Cross back online. I'm going crazy. Yeah, give the militarist support. That's good, that's good. I don't want them to have the Jingoist Joy build. Oh, I need to... Yeah, I need to change my laws around. I need to get rid of admit and improve. New trade company created. I am not going to be helpful on that one at all. So admit and approve. We're going to get rid of that one. And it's Spoils of War Act, I guess. Spoils of War Act. Okay. And let's get you in there. And she got enough to go up another level. And we gotta go with the speed. Gotta go with the speed. So Swath. Let's see, is there any of these systems? Yetix is actually kind of a good one for me, not gonna lie. Oh, you're so slow. I did not realize how slow you were. Wow. I fucked up. 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 Holy proliferation. I fucked up. Okay. Well. That answers the question of what I'm doing with you. That answers the question of what I'm doing with you. Okay, so let's fight this economic behemoth. Science from scrap. I don't need to watch this. You're going to die very, very ruthlessly. Decisive victory. Yeah. 500 science and 500 dust and 2700 science. Okay, let's get you back here and figure out some shit. Okay, so I don't care about you at all. And search the Curiosity and Cross 2 to make your donation. Land the ship in one of your system's hangars. Okay. Where are you? Expand. There we go. I got Rinks Ragiadori, aka the Photo Bomber. And let's take a look at my... Let's take a look at my systems. Sort by system. Polaris doesn't have a governor. You can have a governor now. Oh, geez, he starts at level 10. I don't know how much I care about a lot of these abilities. Let's take a look around here. No steriles on this system. Does Cetus have a bunch of steriles? Cetus has a bunch of steriles. Why did I send you here? Oh, because you have got the dust bonuses, yeah. You've got the dust bonuses. Well, okay, let's just take a look at you. I think we'll just accept a certain level of hideous inefficiency. And yeah, want that. What's in here? Maximum stock on ships, don't care. Defensive capacity, ships are stronger. Alright. Something like that. Okay. So Polaris continues to be a strong, chunky boy. And the Pitiless Crusade, I gotta figure out some stuff here. This is a mess. This is an absolute mess here. Okay, so Merciless. So these are all utility fleets. Pitiless and Merciless. So Pitiless, let's get you in here. Let's take a look at gouges. Let's take a look at the... Oh. Let's think about this for a second. Because I am hoping to finish this game without... before I close for the night. But I think I need to eat some food because I'm getting very distracted. I'm getting very, very distracted. I might need to take a 10-minute break rather than like a 2-minute break. Hello, Kirill. Hello, Kirill. Spire of the Ordained. That's pretty sick. Spire of the Ordained. Old man eats food.mp4. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so give me a few minutes. I'm not going to give you the food eating ASMR. Let me... Oh, that's interesting. That's nauseating. Unexpected downside to... unexpected downside. To the 2-monitor situation, apparently. Wild. Or maybe that's just the game. The game always captures mouse wheel even when it's out of focus. Enjoy the fan art. I'll be back in it like a little bit over 10 minutes. All right. I hit that pretty good. I hit that pretty freaking good, I would say. All right. Had a little bit of food, made some fresh tea for myself, and now I am here. Ultra tough materials in 0 turns. So hold on, let's think about this. I want to finish off this game. I want to finish it off sooner rather than later. I already have the Horatio capital. I don't have my own capital of Rotanev, but I can get it back, I think, relatively easily. Here's Brachia down here. And then the last one, the real wild card, is Zubin. If I am thinking about this accurately, I am pretty sure that Horatio is just doomed. That they don't really stand any chance of taking Vega off of me. And... wow. Okay, it's going to take 26 turns for Vega to stop being a hunting ground. I think I can rejigger my fleets. I think I can rejigger my fleets and and dive Brachia. I will need to do a little bit of rejiggering on designs and fleets to do so, and then, and Rotanev, but I think I have the combat power to do it. And then after that, I think I need to reconsolidate and stage out of... oh, they already took Wasat. Jeez, these guys are angry. The good news about playing Vodiani is that you don't have to be very systematic about anything you do. Vodiani are very aggressive. So I think if I can get to Zubin... I think I can get to Zubin and just land on their faces. And blitz them down. And it'll take just like 2 turns. I should make a landing craft. Using the Nayum. This is on... I was thinking about this while I was up. I genuinely really like the Vodiani ships. I think they look really cool. Oh, Cielo! 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 Hello, Cielo. Hello, Cielo. Hello, Cielo. How are you doing today, Cielo? I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. And today I am playing a not especially old strategy game. I am playing Endless Space 2, which is not a new strategy game, but it's not an old strategy game. It is a Space 4X. It is a Space 4X, and it is about... I'm just gonna give this a simple name. Lander. It is a lander. Doing great. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You were doing some art. Ah, that's so sweet to hear. That's so sweet to hear. I thank you for that. It's always so meaningful when people make art of me. I am always so flattered by this. I'm always so flattered by this. But yes, I am not doing anything artistic. I am playing a strategy game where I am playing the bad guys. I am extremely evil. I am turbo evil. I'm evil women right now. And I don't want that to be pinned. That's worthless. Huh. Do I need to switch my government? This might actually be a way to go. Federation's not very useful for what I'm doing. I definitely don't want a dictatorship. Yeah, let's go. Anarchy in the middle of a war. Let's go. So that's about how exciting the stream was. Aw. I mean, why not, right? Why not? Yeah, I'm super evil aliens. I'm super duper evil aliens. I am currently thinking about how I'm going to rejigger my fleets to be, so sell the skirmisher. That doesn't fit into my plans at all. And let's think about this. So I want, you're actually going to be in a backup fleets. And Ultradense materials in 1 turn. Universal aerodynamics in 2 turns. I don't even know if that's worth bothering with. Did I take n-dimensional folding yet? I did not take dimensional folding yet. No, not dimensional folding. It was n-dimensional topologies is what I needed. Super light aerodynamics is the one I really want. Excuse me. And is there anything I need in here right now? Nothing really. Effective negotiations is bad. Thank you. I think I don't think I care about getting those. I might actually go back a little bit and get Miners Union. I think it's time to get Miners Union. Because I've been really constrained by my strategics. So Ultra Dense is coming through, and did not actually do any of the things that I said I was about to do. So, okay. Yikama, keep on proliferating. Keep on proliferating. Holy proliferation is almost always the best thing you can do with a turn if you have access to it. And let's take a look at you. Oh, hey. It's an actual fleet. And the Hueras? Okay. And Cetus has a lot of work to do. They're attacking. Good luck to them. I think it's going to go very, very poorly for them. Minor victory. Okay. And shield, and let's put the shield in here. And let's attack on Cetus and fight it out. Decisive victory. Okay. Excellent. So... let's see. So that's 4 blues... And to be honest, what I need right here is... I need some... Oh, that's not a... Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I thought this was a... something completely different. So, I'm going to build a couple of bombers and a couple of landers. Here. You guys over here need to start building a bunch of bombers and landers. And you need a miners union very badly. You need a miners union yesterday. And yeah, that's okay. That will do for them. That will do for Vega, and... well, may as well do that as well, right, not? Jesus, this is a system. Jesus, Vega is on some shit. Vega is on some shit. Okay, so... Cross... Cross can't proliferate, and it's level 3. May as well do a trade company headquarters, because I need dust so badly. I'm so dust starved. Fabrication license. Universal aerodynamics. So I'm about to have 26. So 18. So 8 gouges. 8 gouges is the ideal. 8 gouges is the ideal. That said, I think what I need more than that is a bunch of landers. I need a bunch of landers, and I need a bunch more bombers. Let's take a look at this. So, the Ruthless will be at 9 of 23. So let's see. So so let's take a look here. Oh my goodness, this is so many freaking fleets. I might sell these guys. I'm gonna sell these guys. You know what? No, I'm not gonna sell them. Upgrading just costs some... oh, I can upgrade bombers. I can upgrade the bombers. Let's see about this. So, upgrade the leechers. Upgrade all these bombers. And maybe I should have made military behemoths while I was thinking. While I was thinking about it. So it's 4 turns for those guys. And what do the racks even do? Oh, they're just... yeah, the racks are bad shields. The racks are bad shields. So I can kind of just like ignore them entirely. Let's... honestly, this needs to be highest priority. Is getting that minor union hub. That is highest priority. Oh, interesting. Government established democracy. Okay. battle at Cetus, a military behemoth that is very missile-focused. Let's do Team Spirit. That's going to make this really miserable for them. Behemoths are super big. They're doing the needs of the many, which is pretty fair, to be honest. I'm just gonna let this roll. Let's let this roll. So, the blues all have 15,000 HP. And the fighters are going to go in transit, and they're going to do their damage is going to be very attenuated by the fact that they're going up against a behemoth. Meanwhile, okay, so the behemoths are taking 6,000 damage just from the missiles. So, and now the fighters are in there. Okay. Did I say 15,000? No, 10,000. This is unwatchable. this is actually unwatchable. This is incoherent. This is completely incoherent. This is completely incoherent. Okay, so I'm getting I'm getting a 40% bonus. The accuracy, evasion, and damage. Oh, this thing's going down super fast. This thing's going down super duper fast. And no, the missiles are getting shot out of the air completely. Missiles are getting completely shot out of the air. Did they do anything? That was ruthless. That was brutal. I expected that to be much more even. They did 58 damage? Holy. 7,000 damage done by my slugs. 59,000 done by missiles. My strikecraft accomplished absolutely nothing. My strikecraft got nothing done. That was all the missiles. That was purely missiles. Holy crap. That was pretty gross. 243. Might as well get you there, and let's take a look at my research. Obviously I have no friendly minor factions, no friendly majors. I'm no longer fish mommy. I'm evil. I'm evil. This time. I'm evil. You know what? Power armor. I am the other big titty faction. I'm the other big titty faction. How do I get a good look at myself? There we go. There we go. This is me. How do I get a good look at myself? But yeah, I'm no longer fish mommy. I'm now evil. Just evil. What is this going to look like? They've got 19 ships. This is their main fleet. 3,000 and 9,000. And it's primarily flak. So this is actually kind of bad for me. I really... I'm 16,000 and 15,000. I'm gonna take a shot at it, but this is actually pretty bad. Yeah, I'm evil space vampire mommy. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. That is correct. Let's do repair and recover, I guess? Or power to shields. Let's do power to shields. Actually, hold on. Let's take a look at this battle report here for a second. Missile weapons are more effective against shields. Okay. So let's take a look at the relative balance. I actually have a huge advantage in projectiles. But that's not too surprising. I've got almost nothing in here. I think I gotta do power... No, I can't do power to shields because I won't get any... I won't actually get anything done. Gotta do repair and recover. What does this do? What does this do? I am really worried about this one. Let's see. I don't think it's... Oh, they went Team Spirit. This is bad. This is bad. I think they actually stand a real chance of winning this one. I think they stand a real chance of winning this battle. Which would be funny. That would be a total reversal, like, because they've been getting their butts kicked super consistently, right? Like they've gotten like nothing done. Right, like this whole war has gone terribly for them. So let's take a look at this. So I only have... So yeah, they're getting plus 20% accuracy and evasion. I really should have gone with the default loadout. The fact that we're fighting at long range might be the one saving grace for me, but I'm not feeling super optimistic right now. So let's see. Oh, wow. They don't actually have enough flak to stop a lot of my missiles from impacting. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Some of them are getting deflected, but not quite a few of them have impacted. Quite a few of them have impacted. Let's do a free camera. Let's look in here close. Huh, did they have enough flak to blow up all of my squads? Or are my squads not deployed anywhere? I think they may have destroyed all of my squads. I think they may have destroyed all the squads. Which is a shame for me, right? Okay, so that's Flotilla 2 down, so they no longer have the advantage on numbers. I definitely need to get some gouges. Some more gouges out. I need to get some more energy damage out. There's definitely rocks, paper, scissors to this game. Normally, I think as you saw in previous games, I tend to really favor energy weapons just overall, and this is kind of showcasing a lot of like why I tend to have that favoritism. Minor victory? That does not feel like a minor victory looking at. This looks like a very lopsided victory to me. No, I don't need to watch. Oh, okay. For a second, I was like... Okay, so yeah, they managed to completely disable my squadrons. They got nothing done. They got nothing done. Dang. Dang. They got nothing done. Okay, so let's... And that's her right here. Oh, okay. So... Speed 11. Speed 13. Speed 13. What is happening here? So you go down to 8 if I take away all of your things. So, and you go to 10 if I put you there. This is just confusing. So what is happening on the blue that causes it to have additional movement speed? None of that. Fighters? I will not lie, I don't understand. Okay, so you're at 11. You're at 11 with 2 engines. So something's slowing you down. Something is slowing you down. 2 engines. If I have only 1 engine on this, this is speed 8. I feel like I'm going cross-eyed here. So 15 if I do that, 10 if I do that. Let's go over to blue. Oh, okay, they just have different generations of engine. I was like, what the hell is happening here? What? I was like, what in what in tarnation? Have you tried painting it red? I have not. I have not. Kind of tempting to get the kinetic enhancer, to put kinetic enhancers on these things. Because it is using missiles. The missiles are actually doing a shitload of damage. The missiles are actually hitting really hard. So let's do that. And actually, you know what? Before I do that, let's get tensor algorithms. Let's put tensor algorithms ahead of power armor. And let's take a look here. Tensor algorithms. So let's remove you. Okay, okay, I was going crazy. I was like, what is happening here? What is happening here? So I think a flotilla shield might be the ticket. Yeah, I think a flotilla shield might be the ticket. Okay, and let's go over to the gouge 3. Let's compare this. So 27, 28, 29. That's crazy. So the cleaver is actually worse than the pinch beam. The improved pinch beam is absolutely the best one. Holy crap. The improved pinch beam is incredible. The improved pinch is amazing. Antimatter intensifier. And let's replace that with that. So we're at 10. And you can't have 2 intensifiers on. It's kind of tempting to do... Is there anything else that makes these things more offensive? Not really. There's always a part of me that wants to try to do like a boarding pods strategy. Oh, and I'm sorry, Doomy. I didn't see that you. I didn't recognize the name. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? Let's try this, I guess. And so shield 3s are now movement 10, gouge 4s are now movement 10, blues are now movement 10. And all of them have... All ships are up to date in that squadron. Cannot afford the 15 antimatter, and the 3,000 dust I can afford. 3,000 dust I can afford, but the 15 antimatter I cannot. And... Okay. Well... And one more in here on Corvus. Impervious gear. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. That's actually an improvement. That's actually a meaningful improvement. Impervious gear is an improvement to landing craft. That's actually a meaningful upgrade. 125, 50 manpower deployment limit as opposed to, well, it's not actually that meaningful. Health bonus 30. Yeah, it's actually not a significant improvement. I don't care. I thought it was a more significant improvement than that. I thought it would give deployment limit, which is the thing I really care about. I really care about deployment limit. This planet is crazy. Vega is... I mean, it makes sense. It's a capital, but like... It's popping off. Kinda... tempting to do alms for essence out of this guy. Actually pretty tempting to do that. It's actually not a lot. That's actually not really worth it. Let's just build a bunch of leechers. Hold on, let's do 2 turns worth of leechers. And then a couple of gouges. And one more gouge and a shield. Oh, I can't afford shields. Ha. Well, I might be able to by the time the queue clears out. And soon enough, I'll be dead. Or Calcix deposit. These deposits are on like the worst systems. These deposits are on the worst systems. I need to clear out this game just so I can get out from under the thumb of just awful systems. Just dogs. Just absolute dog water. Let's see. I don't want to pass any laws because I feel like as soon as I do, my people will... Yeah, let's send you back home. And then we can send them all to Pardalis. Or Yetix. Better yet, Yetix. Okay, so let's take a look here. So Merciless is the main thing I care about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gouges. We want 8. We want 8 gouges. Ikema is idle. Okay, Ikema is idle. May as well, right? May as well see what I can get out of these things. And end turn. Yeah. Militarists, I got the Other Them decree. Which is not the most useful law. Okay. Righteous Fury has been activated.
You're making the Sophonoty nervous.
You are stronger than us. Okay, okay, you're literally the one faction I was worried about being stronger than me. So Trusted Broker. Hold on. I need to pass these laws. Lower fleet costs. And let's do us or them. Okay, so what's this look like? I need to pay attention here. Oh, wow, we're actually pretty even on energy weapons. And at medium and short range, I'm at a pretty severe disadvantage. Flak. That looks like that looks like lasers and flak. Flak. I mean, I may as well just do power to shields, right? May as well just do power to shields. And let's not bother watching it. Let's just see what happens. Minor victory. They're calling these minor victories, and I feel like these are pretty brutal, if you ask me. Sophonoty is just kind of vaguely worried about me. Microwave pipes on Cetus. Cross. Need a miners union here. Need a miners union here. I don't know if I particularly care about a lot of these things. Cerebral reality, I guess. Solar sector. What do these guys got? So our invader fleets. I'm not very impressed. Yeah, single shield should deal with them by itself. Failed to escape and was destroyed. Okay, so let's upgrade you guys. And let's see what's going on here. So a bunch of shields and a bunch of landers. Let's get some more gouges built here. How many do I need? How many do I need? How many do I need? So this is, I wish it was easier to organize this. So this is one shield, 3 blues, Let's get them consolidated. And so the shields go into... Okay, so the Merciless needs to drop a blue. 1, 2 blues, and then it's got 2 shields, so it needs a second and a third shield. The Landers need to go into the Ruthless. You know, I'm gonna stuff you into the Ruthless as well. And let's see, how far off am I? Okay, 15. I need 15. If I delete, that'll put me at 6.9. Can I DQ some stuff up here? That's not enough. I wish I... Oh, wait, did I take did I buy the tech for it yet? I did. Okay. So I need... Because I want to get a Mosey on. So you're going to need 2 more. 3 more. So let's buy 3 adamantium, which is pretty expensive. But I can afford it. And actually, let's get in here and build some resource freighters on all of these. Oh, these not, oh, just luxury and science income. Boo! Boo! That would increase strategics income. And... Oh, there's only, like, really one answer here, right? 21 Transvine, 15 Deciduous Trees. Honestly, though... more valuable to spend it here. And... let's see if I can destroy the Argosy. That would be very nice. I'd be very happy if I could destroy the Argosy. It does not look like I'll be destroying the Argosy today. Yeah, let's get some anomalies removed. Ground battle remains. Gossamer. Okay, excellent. +5 food on Baron. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. I also don't care about that. I'm going to be completely honest with you, man. New tactics slot available. Okay. I need some new... Actually, I'm going to take Turtle on here. I've wished I've had Turtle on here a couple of times. I've wished for having Turtle several times on here. Pirate League has been eliminated. Battle of Rotanev. Okay. Let's take a look at this. So, let's see. Yeah, let's do Team Spirit, because I think I'm actually going to get the benefit from that. Team Spirit versus Team Spirit. Let's take a look at this. What the heck happened here? Oh, the strike craft got inside for once. Yeah, the strike craft actually got inside and infiltrated their formation and just slaughtered it. Alright, nice. Nice. That is a chonky system right there. That is a chonky system. So select these two and merge them. Oh, I've got 30? Huh. It is kind of tempting to just start bombarding. I'm not actually that far behind. I'm not actually that far behind. That's actually probably faster than waiting for these bombers to show up, to be honest. I'm gonna remove... No. Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just do preemptive bombardment several turns in a row. Minor defeat. Okay. Yep, I've got a huge reserve. 2,500... Oh, interesting. Interesting. So that's not very good for me. That is not very good for me. And let's see. Vega's got the time to build an arc. Time for micro. Micro! Hey! Oh, it's micro. Hey, it's micro. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? Hey, it's micro. And then... Where are you? Where are you? And let's put in another one of these. Apply design. An Arc 9. Where am I on happiness? Okay, I'm 1 over. That's not a big deal. System under peaceful conversion to the sphere of influence of Vodyani arc. The cost in influence reduces over time but will not reach 0. Conversion will not be complete until the influence is paid. 20% per turn transforms 1 Horatio into 500 essence. So hold on, let's see what this does. Convert a pop of the Sagina system for 20. Okay, that was extremely not worth it. That was extremely... Have the space vampires approach their within range? Yes, they have, Ratmost. Yes, they have. They are here, they are there, they are everywhere. They're here, they're there, they're every fucking where. It's in fact really bad. It's in fact really, really bad if you do not also happen to be a space vampire. This is a rat-ass universe to not be a space vampire. If you are a space vampire, this is actually pretty cool. But for everybody else, this sucks. I don't think I care about anything else until I get the bean counter. I do care a lot about bean counter. Are any of these... Do I have a pacifist? No, I don't have a pacifist. That's pretty funny. Yeah, this universe sucks if you are not a space vampire. It's the Argosy. Let's kill him. Let's kill him. Got 1,500 from destroying some transport fleets. What do? You're some sort of governor. Sure, why not? Why not? Why not? And... Is there anything left to do with you at this point? Do I just sell this ship? Because I just sell that ship so I've got less things to keep track of? Let's move you over there. Neckar is idle. Okay, Neckar is idle. Neckar is idle. Let's get a miners' union. Yeah, why not? Miners' unions are pretty kind to me as these things go. As these things go. What is going on here? So I'm getting +6 antimatter, +7.5 adamantium. It's 4.5 titanium per turn. Do you guys have miners' unions? I'm gonna go crazy until the, You've got a skill point to spend. Yeah, let's do that. What's it even look like around here? Cheesy Pete's. Okay. Going to sell you as well. Just so I have less things to keep track of. And I guess I'll sell you. And yeah, this all makes sense to me now. Okay. End turn. Varasia. Okay, Varasia produces antimatter. I don't care. There's another guardian. I don't need more guardians. I don't need more guardians. I don't need more guardians. Okay.
You're making the Sophonoty nervous. What are you up to?
I'll let them have that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Refusing it? Oh, absolutely I will refuse it. 600? Come on, man. Come on, man. This war is just starting to go good. This war is just starting to go good. And decisive victory. And let's move some things around. Sigma, gain some more. Go, go, go. Destroy some enemy civilian ships. I should have taken power vacuum protection. But let's finish off power armor first. Here My Last Cry comes to an end. Let's take a look at here. I believe the blues are the ones that really need the upgrade. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a huge upgrade actually for the blues. It's actually an enormous upgrade. 4075. That's a huge upgrade. That's a huge upgrade. Going from 2900 to 4075, that's enormous. That's huge. That is huge. Let's steal some pops. 1800 per turn. That's pretty good if you ask me. That is pretty good if you ask me. And you're the most frontline production, so I definitely want you to be doing fabrications here. Oh, you don't even have microwave pipes yet. Holy crap! Hold on. Let's kill this thing off. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm finally going to do it. I'm finally doing it. It's finally time. It's finally time for N-Wave Fusion. It's finally time for N-Wave Fusion. Oh, Jeezy Pete's. Colin Fetixa. What an incredibly high-level guy. Yeah, time to fuse the N-Way. Time to fuse the N-Way. Pretty much colonized Nekar for you. And Nekar is still a pretty good system even without you in charge of it. And Ikama. Let's make a trade company subsidiary here. And let's get a bunch of these low-level things out of the way. Public-private partnerships, optics research, systemic. Let's go with that and just see what happens. Yure. 40 movements. 40 movements. 2 turns to get to Deneb. Alright. Transforms 1 Dayuvian into 500 Essence. I don't really need that at the moment. I'm going to start using Essence a lot faster pretty soon because I am going to be using it to... This is like a huge problem, right? With playing a couple of the factions. It's like the manpower becomes hugely limiting. Yeah, I did nothing. I did nothing. I can't do anything. I'm an active impediment to that. Fight. Another draw. I'm starting to pull ahead on the bombard on this fight. Their manpower deployment limit's huge compared to mine. I'm really relying on this bombardment damage doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I can't get this one at the moment, but a little bit of armor bonus damage would not be remiss at the moment. What the heck is this thing? Let's just some sort of explorer. Okay, so Krasduye. May as well do some military penance there. Oh, can I not do military penance more than once in my entire system? Is there some sort of rule about that? No, there's not. Okay. I was about to have a bad time. I was like, oh no! No! Okay. I'm fine though. I'm fine though. But up here, you guys... Military penance. What is happening here? Now let's combine some fleets. And Enway Fusion. Power armor is going up. Jeez, you are a monster. This is such a monstrous skill right here. This is so monstrous. 33% field shield capacity and 25% damage. This is a disgusting skill. This is an absolutely disgusting skill. 80% chance of carrying a political crisis. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need a political crisis. I just don't need that in my life right now. And let's end turn. We're on turn 67. You can't see that, but we are on turn 67. Okay. I don't need any of you. Actually, wait, no, I'll take you if I really wanted a pacifist. Let's go for a blitz this time. Major victory. Okay. Major victory. Okay. Okay. So another major, so another one like that will pretty much do them in. And yeah, fleet movement. More fleet movement. Her fleets are now incredibly fleet, as they say. Is there a reason why I can't... Is there a reason why I can't do military penance here? I'll be honest, I think I need the military penance more than I need any of this other stuff. I can't do military penance here either, but I kind of get it. Can do military penance there. That's so strange. This is so strange. Military penance there. Penance there. System's under siege, so I can't withdraw. I gotta say, this element of playing of the Vodiani, where you're like so much more brittle than everybody else, is super annoying. That does get under my skin. You're just so brittle all the time. Yeah, why not? And yeah, you guys get into the Merciless. And the Ruthless. No, wait, I don't need you in the Ruthless. I need you in the Ruthless. I have made my life much more confusing than it needs to be. Get over here. It's the Argosy versus an Arc. Decisive victory, your opponent has retreated. Yes, there's the Argosy. We caught him. We caught him. I'm going to go for a team spirit. This should be a total kill. This should be a complete kill. The Argosy went down. Perfect. That makes everything they're doing much worse. That makes everything they're doing much, much worse. Perfect. I actually don't need to destroy the system at all. We need Brachia. I frankly don't care about anything else. And let's get you over there. And oh yeah, you're not assigned to anything. Let's take a look. So where are the systems that have resources? That's the important part. Does Cross have a governor? Cross does not have a governor, but that's not as important as Cetus, whose governor does not improve yields. So we need Gettle here. And I actually don't know what to do with that guy now. Does Polaris have a governor? Polaris has a governor. I guess Crass? I guess you go to Crass now, Sigma? I don't actually have high opinions about what to do with Sigma. Gettle though, Gettle has important business to do. That's the important business. That's Kettle's important business. And let's see about making some more landers, I guess. Holy crap, you can make a lot of landers. I think that there we go. I was like, I think there might be a problem here. Let's see, what's that look like? 1600, that's going to be a pain in the neck. Time to fuse the N-Way. Population boost for Vodiani. This ground battle is over. No, it's not! It's not over. It's not over yet. Decisive victory. Okay, I'm back to getting... Okay. Back to receiving... Okay, now I can do military penance. Now I can do military penance. Polaris. And... well, do I need one more? Do I need one more? I think I need one more. I think I need one more. Boo. Okay. Two more. Two more on him to get the really good ability. Wait, hold up. What was that? Did I genuinely... Ecomon Cross? Yeah, they're just raiding me constantly with like little crappy scouts. But it's enough to just shut down everything. And the others have so many fewer systems, it's actually like a huge problem. Nakar, military penance. Genuinely tempting to build another ship just so I have another place to do military pennants out of. And let's send you guys over here. Select all, merge. Yeah, jeezy Pete's. Okay. Yeah, okay, and... let's merge these landers. Which is a little bit easier. Fifth Remorseless Crusade. There we go. Okay. And turn. I don't care. Genuinely not my problem. I mean, it is my problem, but it's not a real problem. It is a false problem. It is a problem for fools. Ground battle at Rotanev. Blitz it. Decisive victory, finally. I want Rotanev. I want Rotanev. I want Rotanev. Rotanev is now hunting grounds. I have finally, at turn 70, taken back my home colony. Taken back my own capital. I finally have my own capital at this point. So let's proliferate, and then honestly, mech suit quarter. Oh, actually, I'm not going to proliferate. I'm going to save that so that I can modernize. I will proliferate next turn. Somewhere around here, Neckar. I'm going to make another arc. Not for good reasons, but for funny ones. Actually, I think I should... You make the mech suit quarter. You make the arc. You need a mech suit quarter. 2 turns. 2 turns. That's such a king. Such a freaking king of a... Holy. I don't even have anything to spend Quadronix on at this point. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. Yeah, Varb since Zunia, what you got over here? 80% damage on ship, 25% fleet health on fleet. That's a very strong skill. Sigma, what do you got for Sigma? I don't know what to do with you, Sigma. Gettle, I do know what to do with you. Okay, up to 7.5. And... oh, holy crap. Cloaks. I didn't wait. 7,000 to do that? Let's win this battle first, right? Let's win this freaking battle first. Team... well, let's take a look at this. So... I think we gotta go Team Spirit. I kind of want to watch this one, because this is actually one of their deadliest fleets. Okay, so those are all missiles. Those are all missiles. Those are all missiles. Missiles. Missiles, missiles, missiles. Hold on, let's take a look at this. They're all missiles, so... yeah, let's optimize that way and do Team Spirit. I do kind of want to watch this one. Oh, they just retreated anyway. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the Rect Arc will come up next turn. And... okay, so Mercy Moore... and the Landers... I am going to buy another Seeker. What do the unrequireds even have for these things? Might actually be the Choir to go with. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Choir one. Although, actually, no, I'm going to go with the highest level one. Highest level Seeker is this motherfucker. Is this motherfucker? What's he got? Hisho. I don't even know what the Hisho do. That's not bad. Minus, yeah. Cheaper, you know, cost reduction on maintenance. +6 movement. I just want this guy here for movement. Right, I don't even... power armor, end turn. Yep, I'll get him. I don't know how much I care about any of this stuff. Industrialists and pacifists. Okay, there we go. Finally got it. For 7 turns, maintain at least 2 laws, which are not religious. Don't need this one at all. My people are so happy. Destroy 2 planets of type hot. I'm not going to bother. That's such a pain in the neck. And I just want to... You're governor. You're an admiral. You're an admiral. I guess I go with bespoke arms, maybe? I guess. Polaris. I'll be honest, I think it's time for more military penance. Because I am trying to spend this stuff super fast. Why not? And why not? And... okay, so let's see. So it's everybody... Arc seized? Okay, the main battle. I don't need to watch this. Science from scrap, I don't need to watch this at all. Decisive victory. What's this look like? What's this look like? I may as well take the 2 turns. Let's... do 30% air, and there. And yeah, it should be pretty brutal for that. Let's give him 2 turns. It may be time to stop doing military penance. Maybe time to stop doing military penance. And just... I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I'm just building arcs. Like, I'm just building arcs to be, like, frontline combat ships. Just cause... Like, I don't know what else to do with myself. Yeah, National Museum. And... I guess? I'm really taking a lot of just, like, random guesses. I'm just like, because we are very late game, right? We are very, very late game. Yeah, I'm second place in score when I was dead last for most of the game. This is looking pretty ruthless. And let's get another one in here. Battle of Brachia. Let's do Team Spirit. This is... If they're smart, they'll just retreat. Decisive victory. Totally crushed. And... one more turn. Okay. Oh, hold on. Can I get... How long? How long for this one? 2 turns. 2 turns. I'm willing to wait 2 turns for that one. Oh, hold on. What's... Vega's idle? Vega is idle? That's... Vega being idle is... funny, I guess. Was maybe the word I'm looking for. The system's so insanely productive. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, now... Okay, I can attack this red. I'm kind of glad I didn't defend. Alright, let's start this ground battle. Let's open up with a blitz and just see if we can just win it outright. We won it outright. We just completely won it outright. We're gonna put it into penance. We're gonna kill all these people. We are killing all of these people. Yeah, every single one of those people is dead. Miners Union, Expanded Miners, Mexico Quarter. Let's do a Holy Proliferation first. And let's see if...
Speak. I will listen.
We can do a truce.
And watch carefully.
Yeah. Okay. They actually accepted the fucking truce. All right. Okay, so let's... Okay, let's wait one more turn, because I want low Kelvin sciences. And I'm going to buy another hero just to shuttle. I'm going to buy this guy just to be a shuttle. So... You are purely here as a shuttle. Okay. Excellent, excellent. And then I'll just sell these guys off. They're not getting anything done. End turn, Polaris. This thing actually, nope, doesn't. It just uses up a bunch of industry. Rotanev. I don't even know what to do with you, man. And Nekar. I mean, Nekar, I am mostly... I don't think I've ever seen that much approval before. 291. That might be the highest approval I've ever seen. And then Yikima's at 60. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You already reached the important one. The rest of the stuff doesn't matter. Okay, and turn... Oh wait, hold on. Well, I can't... Oh, I need to... I don't have the tech for Arid. What's the tech for Arid? Is it PEV accelerators? It's PEV scale accelerators. PEV scale accelerators. I need... I only care... I only want techs that, I only want techs that improve my my chances of winning at this point. I should say I only want techs that move that don't require me to do anything. I only care about techs that that apply even when I'm nowhere nearby. That's all I care about. I just want... I want techs that... Let's do that one first. Time to fuse the N-way. And... let's get you on here. No, not you on here. Suyu. Okay. So Suyu is the weak link here. So hold on a second here. Yes. Landers have... How much movement does a lander have? 11? Yeah, these things have 11 movements. So we need to get you up to 11 movement. Which should be really easy. 11 movements. And then the Q field accelerator. And do I really need anything else here? Okay. And... move that and replace it with a Q field accelerator. And let's go down here and do the same thing with these two. Let's see. You need this. And then a Q field accelerator. And... same thing. Same thing. Need this and Q field accelerator. And why not put cloaking? Why not put on cloaking? Okay. 3 turns. 3 freaking turns. 3 freaking turns. Okay. And... oh. 2 turns. 2 turns. And... let's see. What other fleets... Arc 9. You will get there extremely fast, so I'm not too worried. Vega. Whatever, let's put a bunch of stuff on there. Don't care about hacking. Cetus. You know what? Alms Resonance. You're back on Alms Resonance duty. Ghosts and Heroes. We're about to end this. Hello, Saf. Hello, Saf. How are you doing today? How are you doing today, my friend? My dear friend Saffron. Yes, 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 yes. There is. Oh, it is not what is happening on the screen in front of you, for better or for worse. I'm actually kind of curious. Just a 7-hour Hoy stream. Making me feeling a little bit churlish about the fact that I'm technically at a 7.5-hour stream, but over an hour of that was me talking about nonsense. I literally don't even remember what it was. Probably something stupid like history or economics. Now let's send you the Yavaso. Alright, so let's take a look at this. You know what? We're just going to start. We're just going to start... yeah, not even going to let him get a chance to respond. Just start. Just start. Preemptive, just blitz. Let's see if we can blitz him down. Major victory. Excellent. Major victory. Just hit hard, hit incredibly fast. Nobody else has an air force because for some reason having an air force
only make the war more painful.
prefers to some mindful violence. I don't think any of your fleets are in position because this game was over quite a few minutes ago. How was the Hoi 4ing? I think you probably know that it's going to be very difficult to convince me to play Hoi 4. It hasn't stopped people from trying. All's Resonance. I don't care. This game's over. We're one turn out. One, maybe 2 turns out from this whole thing being over.
Your actions will only make the war more
Absolutely refusing.
Your actions will only
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, this is probably 90% of the military force in the entire game is right here. So... may as well take a look at... may as well watch this one. This is probably the final battle for the entire... this, not necessarily, but probably the final battle for the entire game. It is very funny how my Air Force just kind of floats in the air. Okay, so some preemptive bombardment did almost nothing. Oh, this is a pretty diverse group of enemies. Yep, that is... that is the game. That is the game. Right there. That is the game. Give it to me. Penance. Penance! And it looks like... let's give her the shot. Let's give her the shot at this. My first battle against these people ever. Blasters... close range defenses, and close range defenses. Let's watch it. Let's watch the final space battle, which are way more interesting to watch than final... so we both went for Team Spirit, which is probably bad for them, because it means that any victory is going to be incredibly snowbally. And I'll probably... looks like I'll probably win on top flank, and then it'll be really, really snowbally from there. Oh god, it's flickering. Okay. So let's take a look at this. So we need the, well, I want the scans on. The in-game camera is not very good, I'm not gonna lie. So there's the squadrons are out. These are medium ships rather than small ships, so I'm going to do a lot less damage. Oh, wow, wow, yeah. Wow. Flotilla 1's going to go down very, very quickly. Flotilla 1 is down, so now we're at a double bonus on morale. This is going to go very fast. Yep, already Flotilla 2 is already down. Flotilla 3 is... yeah, Flotilla 3 is getting completely vaporized. Stood no chance at all. Stood no chance at all. Extremely decisive. That was probably one of the most decisive victories I've had in this entire game. And I've been winning pretty hard. I'm just gonna take a look at that. Yeah, 41,000 damage to 2,000 damage. We've had a lot of lopsided victories, but this is... not the worst one, but this is pretty high up there.
Your actions will only make the war more...
Refuse. And if I'm reading this correctly, I have won.
Your actions will only make the...
If I'm reading this correctly, I have won. There we go! There we go. I did not get anywhere close to completing my faction quest. I only completed stage 2 of it, like, 3/4 of the way in. That was pretty brutal. That was pretty brutal.
The supremacy of our faith has been revealed. For the old demons have been vanquished forever. We will rise virtual and create a new endless age where we are the gods.
Okay, let's take a look at this. So an overall score, I was dead last for over half of the game. Food, unsurprisingly, I was quite low on, and escalated really hard at the end. Industry, similar thing. I'm actually kind of surprised by how low I was. Dust, I'm not surprised by. The AI is really bad at dust. Science is genuinely surprising. Science is genuinely surprising. Both Vaulters and Sophons have a lot of science bonuses. Admittedly so do Vodiani, because Vodiani kind of just have a lot of bonuses. Deeply unsurprising here. Deeply unsurprising here. My population was extremely happy. And so once I started building the happiness production buildings, they went crazy. Unsurprising here as well. Completely unsurprising here. The Vodiani should not be in the lead on population, ever. they should be deeply behind on population all the time. That's Vodiani's thing. Vodiani have arguably the most productive pops in the game. That's just funny. I don't know what to say about this. This is just funny. Trade, not surprising. Again, they don't really build trade buildings. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Their approval skyrocketed once they lost their capital. That's pretty funny. Expansion, not surprising. Again, Vodiani are a slow expansion civ. 5 Vodiani systems were producing... So here I'm at 5 Vodiani systems to... that looks like 7 or 8... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... to 8 Sophon systems. Right, like it's Vodiani pops are crazy. Heroes, I believe this is total hero levels. Hero score, that doesn't tell me very much. Military also, yeah. Once I decided to make myself everyone's problem, I did extremely strongly. But you can see, like, I was really... I wish you could kind of, like, truncate it and zoom in. Because you can see, like, I was really behind on military for a long time. I was really quite behind on military. I was really, really behind on industry for a long time. Dust is an unreadable chart. I was the worst science faction for a pretty long stretch of the game. I was the worst... I didn't have the worst research. I actually was kind of... I guess I was kind of efficient about choosing my researches. Yeah, I was dead last on score up until more than... Because the halfway point's here, right? Is turn 76 was the final turn. So that means that turn 38 was the midpoint. I'm dead last. I'm dead last at the midpoint of the game. But that's... for one thing, the AI is really bad at combat. And for another thing, they are... Yeah, they're really bad at combat, and they're really... they're really bad at combat, and they're really bad at trade. So you can see that, like, even when I wasn't that ahead on military compared to Horatio, I was winning absolutely crushing victories against them back to back to back. Because they don't know how to design ships. You know. Here at the highest level... My highest level here was 16... Theirs was 15. 9 for the Sophons, which is pretty funny, to be honest. And then 12 for the Horatio. Systems at max level... Nobody had a single system at max level in the entire game. I had 75 turns out of 77 with this policy, which is not surprising. It's a really strong policy. Religious is a very weird... party. It's kind of like its own set of like bonuses for just playing the Vodiani. Let me take a look at this. So yeah, I think the Unfallen game was just on my own. The Riftborn, Vodiani, and Lumeris games were with all of you folks. So I have not written my schedule for next week. I have not yet written my schedule for next week. Hold on, let's turn down the game audio a little bit. I have not yet written my schedule for next week. My main my main plan is I want to play Resistance X1000. So I'm going to do a calligraphy stream on Monday. It'll be a calligraphy stream on Monday, and then a Resist X1000, and Saturday. Saturday, I am doing a collab with Raina Chapeau. Raina Chapeau will be teaching me how to knit. We will finally be getting the knitting stream in. We are finally getting the knitting stream. I am personally trying to resist the temptation to stream 5 times next week. It's really, really tempting because I am really glad to be back and to feel like a normal person again in a way that I didn't for a while. Particularly not while I was traveling, while I couldn't stream. So I am really strongly considering that. But I was feeling very abnormal being away from streaming for so long. I do want to watch a movie tonight on the server. Yes, I do want to watch a movie tonight on the server. I'm going to give myself a few minutes to have a meal. I haven't really eaten today. Which is understandable. I'm trying to lose weight, but I'm going to probably take a little bit of time to cook something, and use the bathroom and stuff like that. But then I'll be on the server. I have a movie in mind, but I might change it depending on. There's a person who I want to see this movie, and I'm not sure if she'll be able to make it. So I'm trying to figure that out. So we are going to read Corpse. We are going to read Corpse. So there's our. She is playing Total War Warhammer. I need to just like have this old man emoji like somewhere more comfortable for me to grab. Strategy raid. There we go. Those are our raid messages. We are going to raid Corpse. I adore Corpse. Corpse_CH. If you haven't seen Corpse before, Corpse is actually really cool. Corpse rocks. Everybody have a lovely night. Oh yes, we're going to watch Galaxy Quest. But give me about half an hour or so. And have a good night.